Hello. What's up, everybody? God damn it, Tolga. First of all, Tolga, thank you so much for the raid. I'm going straight to this since I'm assuming you have to go to bed or something. I'll go watch a TV show with Luna or whatever there. But hope you're doing well. I don't know if you're already gone, but appreciate the raid. Thank you very much for that. And yeah, have a good rest of your day. It was fantastic watching you a little bit play that crab game while I was having breakfast. It's so rare that you're live when I'm up these days. So anyway, I appreciate that very much, and I hope you're doing well over there. Now, that this is out of the way. Thank you. Also, hello everyone from Tolga's. Appreciate you guys. Let me go back to the normal start of the stream. What's up, everybody? Current, Evidence, Suck in a Jar, Hepato, Jag, Solipsist, Ironcore, Sim, Fishboy, Venbican, Rasta, Fear the Dawn, Saladino, Krish Crash. How's everybody doing today? Good to see you. Couple of thank yous to Current and Ren for both of your tier 3s. Current was yesterday while I wasn't live, and Ren was just earlier today. Thank you for both those resubs, tier 3s. That's pretty huge. Thank you very much for that. Ren and Current, you both will be remembered. Thank you. You knew arrivals from the Cyberpunk playthrough. I appreciate you guys a whole lot. Speaking of which, let me hold on. Let me, before we start yapping for however long, let me switch to the title screen so we can have some music and all that. Blumpan, good to see you. How are you today? Let me do that. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be loud for a little bit, but I'm sure we can have a normal conversation on top of that. Always feels good when it's Friday tomorrow. Yeah, it's already Friday tomorrow. Jeez. And my Thursday is barely starting right now. I just woke up like an hour ago, so... Hold on, something's off. What is off? I don't know. I have a weird feeling that something's off, but I'm not sure what it is. Yo, what's up, Sleepy? How are you doing today? I'll answer your question in a minute, Current. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna wait for the very loud music to be over before getting into more serious conversation, I guess. By now, you usually give every chat member $1,000. Maybe that's off. Oh, that's what I do usually? Huh. Man, I must be really rich then. And also have very, very bad memory because I don't remember that. Does chat give me $2,000 before I give back 1,000? Or like, what's the deal? The techno necromancers from Alpha Century messing with the stream. Yeah, probably something like that. All right. Jesus, that intro can be loud, which is fine most of the time, just not today. I want something a little more chill today. There we go. So yeah, I'm feeling better. I mean, I'm live. So, you know. What's up, Fritz? Oh, yesterday wasn't fun. It wasn't a migraine either, but it wasn't fun. I'll get into that in a second. But yeah. Watched some more of the VODs yesterday, caught up to where I initially introduced myself. That was weird. Was that during the Pacific, like our first foray in Pacifica, or was it earlier than that? I remember I sort of, for some reason, I associate your name with Pacifica in my brain. I don't know why. Feels like that's when you started chatting a bit more, maybe, but yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry for not streaming yesterday. My apologies. It's not something I talk about on stream very much anymore. And if you're new, relatively new to the channel, you know, let's say after disco pretty much, or, you know, like during disco, you know, we had a lot of conversations, so yeah. Like if you're definitely if you joined us during the Cyberpunk era, you know, it's been quite a miracle run for me to go, like, what, almost 2 months to start playing this game, at least a month and a half, without missing a single day outside of my day off, like my weekly day off, right? At this point, which is like on a Saturday. It's been quite a miracle run for me not to miss a single stream whatsoever. And while usually a lot of my missed streams over the past couple years have been due to, you know, migraines and that stuff, that, you know, obviously the migraines can be rough sometimes, and, you know, I've also been struggling a lot with, you know, my mental health, my mental state, and, you know, undiagnosed depression and and a lot of that shit. Especially in the past 12 months, roughly, it's been difficult. It's been a rough, very rough period of my life. Probably, I would say the most difficult I've ever had. So, you know, it's been a thing that I don't talk about very much anymore, because I'm just sort of riding the wave of playing Cyberpunk, which I've been very excited about every day, and still up to this day. And just, you know, doing my best to not let my brain think too much once I'm done streaming, by playing more video games or watching other streams, or, you know. But yeah, it's been challenging, let's put it this way. And so I don't know, some days, like yesterday, it's been a bit, I've mentioned in the past like few days or so that, you know, getting through the streams sometimes was a bit difficult, and I guess yesterday was just a little over the limit of what I'm able to mask to stream, right? I figured might as well take the day for myself, and I did really nothing. Honestly, I went back to sleep. I slept like 6 hours. Like I literally slept through all my streaming time, even more than that. And then I woke up, played some Magic the Gathering, played some single-player Tarkov, and while watching streams, and that was it, pretty much. Yeah. There's some days that's you know, that's just the best you can do, I guess. But yeah, that shouldn't happen too often, fortunately, you know. But yeah, and if it has to happen again, I'll just do as I always do. I'll pretend that I have a migraine and because, you know, at some point, well, that's the thing, Iron Core, right? It's, I haven't been talking about it very much anymore because I feel like nobody wants to hear about it, right? People want to just have a good time on Twitch, and they don't want to. A lot of people don't want to see the you know, don't want to see the darkness behind the mask, right? If that makes sense. Because unfortunately, everyone struggles with that shit, and that shit can be pretty contagious. And that's the unfortunate reality of it. Is that sometimes you prefer just not listening to it or hearing about it. You just want to keep faking with everyone else, right? Even though we're all struggling the same, right? I'm sure. But yeah, sometimes you just... So, yeah, I don't know. That's why I usually don't speak about it too much anymore. And I'll just, you know... Some days, I'll just pretend that I have a migraine. Not stream and... and it's just fine this way, I guess. But, yeah, yesterday was one of those days where I didn't feel like... I didn't feel like lying anymore. What's up, Toxic? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you playing today? What's on the menu in the toxic industry? Chandra, good to see you. Returnal, ooh, nice. Doing some, what are you doing with Returnal? Like some challenge runs, some specific things, or just like a still normal playthrough? $10, Timmy, good to see you. But past Nemesis and Hyperion. Alright, okay. Man, Hyperion, what a fight. Never played before? Nice, nice. Yeah, Hyperion was probably the highlight of my personal time with the game. Just sitting on that little ledge for hours and hours. There's probably a VOD, I'm not sure exactly, but there's probably a VOD out there of me playing Returnal where I'm pretty sure we start the stream close to that ledge and we're still there almost at the end of it. I don't remember exactly how long we spent on that ledge, but there was one stream in particular. I'm pretty sure we spent 3+ hours sitting on that ledge, listening to the music, and yeah, it was so great. It's such a good ledge. It is. It is very much it's the best ledge I've ever seen in a video game. I will put it this way. It's my favorite ledge in any video game. $10-10 ledge, of course, yeah. That's why my tier 3 alert, right, for tier 3 subs and high contributions in general is that fucking music when you jump down, right? It's such a release when you finally jump down and you hear that music blow up, and it's like, oh, after edging for so long on that ledge with that beautiful organ. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this one. That scared me. Thank you, Saladino, for proving my point. I wanted to hear it. Yeah, there's videos on YouTube, Saladino. Much cheaper. But I appreciate it. Thank you so very much for the support. 531 gifted subs. Thank you, Saladino. And Yunzi, Apex Potatoes, Aster, Keck World, and Aaron. Thank you so very much, everyone. You will be remembered. And Current, which unfortunately, that is very unfortunate, but the Stream Elements gifted subs doesn't change based on the tiers. It only changed based on the number of subs, which is very weird. You can't adjust that in the alerts, unfortunately. So you only get the tier 1 sound, but it's fine. It's from Returnal 2. It's beautiful. I kind of want to play Returnal again now. I'm very sad that I finished this game. I wish there was more. I mean, I'm sure there's some mysteries I haven't uncovered yet, but I don't know. What a game, Returnal. Holy crap. Current, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub to Toxic Industry. I appreciate that very much. It's 116 gifted subs. Current, I appreciate you so very much. Thank you, thank you. And Toxic Industry, you will be remembered. Sokoman, tier 1, 6 months. Appreciate the resub. Thank you so very much. A lot of months. Sokoman, you will as well be remembered. What's up, Rian King? How are you doing today? Yeah, man, Returnal is... Oh, jeez. Okay. Now you're hitting the self-conscious imposter syndrome part of my brain that, you know, feels like I'm receiving way more than I deserve, so bear with me for a second. Thank you so much, Current, for 20 tier 1 subs to the channel. That's 136 total. I appreciate you very much. And Suspicious Fish, Chewy, Transient, Carsonis, Breeze, Blackbird, Grim, Blackwell, Desisfur, Wolfie, Proxy, Peachy, Cherubim, Mike, Base, Warrior, Belaya, Schnitzel, Shadow, and Squeegee. You will all be remembered. Pretend they're gifting the stash? I guess so. Yeah, it's all for the stash anyway. Yeah, that's a good way. I appreciate that. 10 bucks. That's a good trick. It's all for the stash anyway. I should just never shave. I make sure that I should never shave. What's up, Garrus? Good to see you. Shepard. Thank you for the tier 1 resub. 22 months. That's a very long time. Thank you, Shepard. I appreciate you very much. Shepard, we're gonna have to play Mass Effect one of these days on stream. I hope you will be there for that, with that name. But yeah, it's gonna happen. Legendary Edition, probably next year. I'm thinking, based on timing of everything that's going on. I'm thinking next year, Mass Effect is gonna happen, the trilogy at some point. Because this year, between Cyberpunk, Subnautica coming up after that, and then, I don't know, Undertale at the end of the year, probably. I'm thinking the year is pretty full already, but we'll see. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this fall. Because, like, Subnautica is gonna take over the summer, probably. All that water is gonna make us feel good. In the warm days of, you know, it's gonna feel very immersive with the sweat and all that. It's gonna be perfect. But yeah, maybe in the fall there will be some time to feel there. I'm still not sure what's gonna happen there. Before we get to Undertale, in you know, I did play the Mass Effect back when they released, but I forgot a lot about it. Current, it's gonna feel pretty fresh, I think. And I also didn't play a lot of the DLCs, if I remember correctly. So I played some of the DLCs, I think, but yeah. I mean, it's been over a decade, and when I played them was the period of my life when I was sleeping like 2-3 hours a night. My memory was absolutely trash at that point. There's legitimately video games I know I've played during that period of time that I literally do not remember playing. I know I played them because it shows on my Steam account that I've played them, and I do not remember playing them. So But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do in the fall. I didn't think about that. Oh, it could be a good time to play Kingdom Come Deliverance, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. Listen, Cyberpunk, there's still a lot to go, I'm pretty sure. Subnautica is probably 99% sure going to be the next one. And then after that, we'll have to figure it out. But yeah, a lot can change in that period of time, so we'll see. Anyway, Garrus, also with that name, thank you so much for the 13 months. I didn't realize, I said something about Shepard and then Garrus resub. Funny we should talk about Mass Effect when those two nerds resub, right? Shepard and Garrus, back to back, beautiful, appreciate that. I think we should do that every month, Shepard and Garrus. You both should resub at the same time every time. You come as like a package deal. Thank you so much for your resubs, Shepard, Garrus, you will be remembered. Grill Leaks, good to see you. How are you doing today? Thank you for the resub. 3 months. So many resubs today already. We have barely started and I'm already being dunked by my alerts. And I can't even scroll down because there are so many of them. Thank you so very much, Grill Leaks. I appreciate you for 3 months. I hope you're doing well. And Garrus, Grill Leaks, you will be remembered as well. Kimi, what's up? Okay. I'm sorry, every time I sort of take a day off, and especially a day like yesterday, I'm struggling to get back in the groove, and I'm trying my hardest right now. But I appreciate everyone's support and presence, and yeah. Again, sorry again for not streaming yesterday, but it's gonna happen here and there, hopefully, so. Okay. We're hearing that organ a whole lot today, huh? Thank you, Timmy, for the tier 3 resub, 7 months. A huge resub in a lot of months. Thank you so much, Timmy. Naz says I don't have to type here. You don't. That's true. Yeah. I appreciate you, Timmy. Thank you very much for everything. Timmy, you will be remembered. No rush at all. Yeah, no. I don't feel rushed. Don't worry. It's just, you know, I'm trying to find some sort of... I'm trying to find my footing again. It feels like... You know when you're just outside of your depth in the water and like you can touch the floor with the tip of your toes, but it just barely keeps your nose over the water. That's how I feel right now. I'm just like, you know, overwhelmed a little bit by the support and you know, being back after my emotional state yesterday, which was a little rough. So, but yeah, anyway, let me go back a little bit to Ironcore's message. But yes, no, I absolutely didn't think you were trying to make it about yourself. Don't worry, I appreciate you sharing. And yes, it is very rough, and I think a part of it is interesting because when I'm reading you write that, I know it's what I said, right? Nobody wants to hear about it, but when I see you writing it again, I'm like, that's not actually true, right? Like, people don't mind you sharing with them. It's just like we feel that nobody wants to hear about it because we're in that mental state of I'm not worth anything, and so why would people care about my thoughts and issues and worries, and you know, it's a complete self-sabotage type situation. But what, as someone said, who was it who said that? I felt like that was a good line about the brains. Sometimes the brain is a terrible creation, toxic. Yep, it is. It is. Our brains are not very good at protecting ourselves from our thoughts, which is weird. You would think, you know, as a part of an evolutionary process, our brains should be very good at defending, you know, themselves. But they're not. They're excellent at destroying themselves. Which is weird. I don't get it. How did mankind survive with such a weak set of qualities in our heads? I don't know. I don't know. I think it has nothing to do with evolution. It's just... it's unfortunately, I think it's not an evolutionary biological issue. I think it's it's a societal issue. But what do I know? I'm not a fucking doctor or a psychologist or anything. Fucking nerd playing video games on the internet. So, oh no, absolutely not. Ironcore. I was just overwhelmed with the amount of alerts and, you know, it's very difficult to overstep boundaries here. I will say that. There's not a lot of people who've made me lose my shit on stream and go after them and, you know. Don't worry. My boundaries are very loose when it comes to conversation. Pretty much open to talk about anything, so... No one convinces you better than your brain that danger, doom, degeneracy will occur. That is true, yeah. Could be fucking a doctor or a psychologist. I did some of that in my day, both actually. I dated both a psychologist and a doctor. The psychologist was not the most stable, would you believe? Not at the same time, no. The psychologist was not the most stable person I've ever met. They weren't the worst, though. Not by far. Not anywhere close to the worst person I've dated, but... The doctor wasn't very long. Well, it wasn't for a very long time. It was fun. I loved the scrubs pants. You know, they were very cute. She was always hanging out in her scrubs pants at home, like she had a pair that she was using as pajamas. Surprisingly cute, surprisingly shapely pair of scrubs. She was also a volleyball player, so I'll leave you guys with that mental image. But she was also a doctor. Actually, she was in like she was doing her what do you call that? Like her internship at the time. Like she was at the end of her studies, basically. She was doing her internship or whatever, and she had literally no time. Residency? Wait, isn't that after? Like you first you're an intern and then you're a resident? I don't know. Anyway, it's maybe different in Switzerland or whatever, but anyway, she was like in the last year of her studies, right? She was writing her thesis and working at the hospital, and so she did not really have a lot of time, which, you know, it's fair. Like I'm not blaming her for it, but at the time I just didn't want to deal with that. We just called it. Very good decision. What's up, Redacted? Did someone say fucking doctors? Van Becan said that, yeah, and I just ran with it, I guess. Gary's keeping the lore on the channel. Beautiful. Appreciate that. You have notes on the entire lore. Don't call me out for my contradictions, please. If there are any. Not that I'm, you know, I'm not implying that I'm lying or anything. I'm just saying. You're smashing. I hope you at least ask, how did that make you feel? No, not really. You know, I mean, the psychologist I was with for like 5 years, right? She was studying. Actually, at the time, she wasn't yet a psychologist, really, but. What's up, Captain Dax? How's it going? Emmy, good to see you. Yeah, what's up, everybody? Dead Whale, good to see you. Nice, redacted. That's good to hear. Speaking of which, I've been playing D4 and enjoying the new Season 4 changes. Yeah, I hear that there's some good stuff in there. I was watching Ash play a lot of D4 yesterday. Apparently Captain Dax single-handedly saved the gaming industry, and for that we should thank him. So, congratulations, Captain Dax. Missed opportunity for dad jokes to ruin the mood. Oh, it's fine. If I'm missing jokes, that's... Should I link my Ko-fi? Sure. Listen. Why not? You know? If you guys want to support Captain Dax and him saving the gaming industry by making no, I was gonna say working on making Season 4 of Diablo 4 by himself. By himself. I think it's Season 4, right? I don't know. He did everything. They literally fired everyone else. No, I'm not gonna say that because then it's gonna be like, you know, you never know with gaming publications online. But yeah, Captain Dax had to hear me complain about Diablo 4 for hours back when it first came out, and I played it on stream for like a couple streams. So it's only fair that I praise him now that, you know. Yeah, I mean, I very much enjoyed it, even when I played it at the time, Garrus. I thought the whole leveling and the story was probably the most fun I've had with Diablo since 1, actually. I really wasn't a fan of, you know, Diablo 3, that's for sure. And Diablo 2 was you know, it was a great game at the time, but I don't know, I always thought the first one had a bit of a, you know, darker vibe and all that, so. For people who like Diablo 3, Diablo 4 is at its most Diablo 3 right now. Okay, fair. I'm not sure how I feel about that statement, but listen, if people are happy about it, that's great, right? Yeah. I haven't reinstalled the game myself. I probably won't. Too many games to play. I don't have enough time anymore, but yeah. I'm still resisting getting Stellar Blade because I haven't finished I even haven't finished Rebirth yet, which I should finish. But I feel like I've hit a little bit of a lull in like the pacing of the game. But yeah, I need to get back into it, so. Alan Wake before Diablo 4 again, please. I mean, I'm going to play Alan Wake on stream. Oh, actually, maybe those could be good games to play in the fall. Alan Wake 1 and 2. I was thinking about what to play after Subnautica, right? I'm just looking ahead a little bit. After Subnautica, before Undertale. Maybe Alan Wake could be pretty manageable. Because of its linear sort of nature, right? Yeah, we'll see about that. I am addicted to single-player Tarkov. What do you mean still? I literally just started playing it. Like a week ago. But yeah, no, single-player Tarkov, definitely... and again, I feel obligated to mention, I'm talking about the mod, not the fucking paid version that BSG put out. I'm using the mod. It's absolutely fantastic. I'm having a great time. I've had some good runs in the past couple days. My stash is overflowing. Stash in game, not this. Yeah, no, it's been great. Meta commentary on writing. Yeah, I know Alan Wake has some, you know, I know the main character is a writer, and there's some stuff in there about that, so that should be fun, right? I mean, we'll see. Anyway, whew, I think I'm finally stabilizing my brain. I have my footing again. We're done with the alerts. We're done with talking about all the, you know, the stuff and all that. I think we can focus on Cyberpunk. Finally. But yeah, part of the reason, like, the, you know, on Tuesday, getting through the stream was pretty rough. I wasn't feeling well, and you know, I still went live, and I was really, I know I like ended the stream pretty abruptly in the middle of a mission, but I was really not feeling so well, and I really didn't want to like sort of ruin that mission, main story mission, with just not being focused and feeling out of it. So that's why I just like, I was like, okay, there's a little sort of tempo break in the mission, perfect time to suspend, and we'll get back into it, and once my mind is a bit more available and all that. And I'm very glad I made that decision. So today I'm very excited to get back into it. So what we were doing, for those of you who may have missed it, we were doing the parade mission. And we went all the way, like all around the parade. We got rid of the 3 snipers. And now we were informed by Takemura that there is a netrunner that's messing with our shit. And I need to find that netrunner and get rid of him. That's basically where we left off. What's happening during that mission also is Oda, you know, Takemura's old disciple, fucking goth ninja or whatever, is trying to convince Adam Smasher that they need to reinforce security and evacuate Hanako, because he knows that there's some bullshit and danger and all that. Yo, Blackbird! Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, absolutely. Do not spoil yourself, but hey, thank you for stopping by for a second. Hope you can join us on the next playthrough after Cyberpunk, which should be Subnautica. I don't know if you've played that or what, but just so you know, that's probably what's lined up next, so. Yeah, Encore, of course, of course. Alright, Green King, enjoy the lurk, man. Thank you. So yeah, Smasher felt very confident that there was no need to worry. And so I have a theory there, which is one of two things. Either Smasher is overconfident and he thinks there's nothing to worry about, or he knows more than we think. He's aware of what's happening, and maybe it's a trap. And maybe Takemura is in big danger. Who the fuck knows? I'm sure we'll find out in the next few hours of gameplay. Oh, what? I forgot about that. We could have been sitting there this whole time, listening to this while we had a conversation. What a perfect spot I picked to stop. I didn't even remember it. That's how much out of it I was on Tuesday. I legitimately didn't remember about that. Oh man. Alright. What do you guys want to talk about? Listen, Toxic. Are you still there? We were talking about the ledges, you know? The best ledges in video game. Hyperion still being number one. This one's has a good chance of being a close second, honestly. This may be one of the best ledges in the history of video games. What a vibe, holy crap. Start over, talk about the doctor and the psychologist. What's the phrase again? A gentleman doesn't tell? I don't know. Man, they've done such a good job with this set piece. Release party tomorrow? Nice, Tokoman. Congrats. Who's that? Can we know who she is? No. I've been really enjoying, now that I'm here, I'm sort of like remembering the stuff of Tuesday, right? But I've been loving how that sort of Japanese Oriental inspired music just sort of built towards like throughout the mission, like how the percussions and the wind instruments and all that were just sort of building and building and building. It's such an absolute perfection of a setup. I love it. Oh shit, wait, why do I... Oh. When I look at this, I can't see the advertisement so well. Oh, I'm seeing guns in the chat, thank you guys, appreciate that. ×2 sweet clean speed. So in a different game I would wonder what this is about, but I'm thinking it's about actual like speed. They have literal advertisement for drugs in this game, so. Current caught astray. It's fine. Current understands. Just gonna walk wounded. Chat moved up, yeah, that happens. Reminds you of Skyfall? Is that a James Bond movie? I haven't seen Skyfall. Should I watch it? What's up, Trim? What's up, Swelter? Welcome in, by the way. Oh shit! It's The Passion of Joshua. Starring Joshua Stevenson. I'm very upset that my name is not on the poster. I feel like I deserve it, but... I'm grinding Path of Exile. Can't react that fast. It's fine, Sadi. No, don't worry about it. Wild Blue? I almost read Wild Slut. Wild Blue. Find for Frontier. Fine? For Frontier? Find your frontier. That makes more sense. This is still the parade, Kuli, yeah. I wasn't live yesterday, so we're still where I was at the time. You were in the BD for 40 seconds? Listen, I was in the BD for the entirety of the fucking crucifixion, which is the whole point. I didn't negotiate Sokoman. I got really fucked on that BD deal, I think. Oh, it is what it is. Very strong cinematography, has a scene a lot like this. Okay, makes me interested in watching Skyfall now. I haven't seen... I'm not sure if I've seen any of the Daniel Craig movies, actually. I think the last one I saw was GoldenEye, which is crazy to think about, but I think the last James Bond movie I saw was GoldenEye. And I've seen every single James Bond movie before that, by the way. I was a huge fan when I was a kid. My dad, my mom loved those movies. We're watching them on TV all the time. So yeah. So I wonder because, okay, there were screens showing Hanako making a speech. So I wonder if this is her and she was here making a speech, but I'm not sure if the implication is now that she's singing or if the singing is just part of the music. But the way it sounds make it look like she's the one singing, right? Maybe she's singing, maybe there's a bit of a ceremonial singing, you know? I don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out as we move forward, but... All the Craig Bond movies are great except Quantum of Solace. I mean, everyone has a lot of opinions about James Bond, right? It feels like a very personal thing. I don't know which one's my favorite. I've always enjoyed which one's the one in the that takes place in a train? There's one that takes place in a train. There's maybe several of them, in fact, but there's one that mostly takes place in a train. One of the old ones. I don't remember which one it was, though. It's been a long, long time. Again, I haven't seen a James Bond movie since GoldenEye, so I'll let you guys decide how long that is. From my calculation, it's 27 years. From Russia with Love? Maybe, yeah, probably. What's up, Totem Waffle? Stoner? Is, Skyfall, is that the one with, what's his name? Rami Malek? Or was that another one? Yeah, no, it's one of the older ones. I'm not sure if it was Sean Connery. I think it's Sean Connery, but there's one in a train where they just hang out in those like little old school cabins and all that, right? No Time to Die was with Rami Malek? Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea which one is which. Javier Bardem? Okay. Oh wait, is that the one... Which one's the one where a character like removes his teeth or something? He's in a sort of weird glass cage and he removes his teeth. I've seen that scene on YouTube somehow. That's the one? Okay. It looks interesting. I'm not sure what the deal is with the teeth, but it was a creepy scene. I still need to watch No Country for Old Men, thinking about Javier Bardem, right? I still need to watch that movie. I somehow haven't seen it. But the list is long and the days are short. So. Ah, that's such a shame. I really wish you could open your menu and look at stuff without pausing. I understand why it's not the case, but I would love the music to continue. Hanako Arasaka. Oh, well, I mean, it could be her, right? Hmm. I mean, it's hard to tell at this distance, but... You know, I remember Jaws. That's yeah, Richard Keel's character, right? Not the one not the teeth we're talking about here. We're talking about like I think Javier Bardem, like removing his teeth or something, and his face is all just like fucked up and all. Very scary. Yeah. Again, I haven't seen the movie, I just saw that scene on YouTube at some point somehow. I don't know, maybe a compilation of like, you know, creepiest villains in movies or whatever. Which honestly, Javier Bardem, it could probably have a list of his own, right? Like, every time he's in a movie, he's the creepiest villain of the movie, probably. It's interesting that you can just chill there for, you know, there's like an actual option to chill on the barrier and just watch this, even though you're supposed to be in a sort of semi-stressful situation. Time is of the essence here, apparently. But I appreciate them for doing this. This is one of those moments that I feel are for players like me, right? Who just want to take it all in. I love the tiger claws mark here. It's pretty cool. Sticker, I guess. You're talking about No Country for Old Men? Yeah, and among others. We started that conversation because of Skyfall, that apparently has a scene reminiscent of this one. Yeah, it's a whole recital. Yeah. You can see like the shadows of the crowd watching, you know, in the distance. Love it. Yeah, that set piece is amazing. I'm gonna remember that one for a while. I think I'm ready to call this my second favorite ledge in video game history. I love a good ledge where you can just chill. It's always nice. Love a good ledge, yeah. All right, we have a mission to do, boys. Let's get to it. I mean, listen, I could legit stay here all day and just talk to chat for a whole stream. I could. I don't think I should, but I could. Is that anime? Oh yeah, it is. Huh. It's true, he's done it before. I know. No, I'm not lying. I have done it before, absolutely. Again, like that Returnal ledge, I'm pretty sure we sat there for hours. We're here for singing, not some lame mission. Oh, listen. Hold on. This could solve a lot of problems very fast. I'm not gonna do it, come on. Takemura wouldn't be happy about it, for sure. That's for sure. We're supposed to talk to her, right? Get some information. Oh, that was right about the lackluster security? Yeah, I mean, for all I know, there could be some fucking, like, invisible shield or something, right? But, yeah. Some whimsical. How are you doing today? In fact, I would be astonished if there wasn't any sort of like invisible shield or something. I don't know. And we don't even know if it's really Anako. That's just me speculating because she sort of looks similar. Like the head and all, but... I mean, there's more barges further down, so... What's up, JR? How are you doing today? Can you even shoot her? I don't know. I'm not gonna try. I'm not the type of gamer that just tries for the sake of trying, right? I don't want to leave. I just want to stay here. It's so good. I'm trying to find excuses not to move forward there. They've really done such a great job on the music, though. Holy crap. Between this and like the music when Saburo gets murdered, right? The Arasaka get a lot of style points, I will say that. Like between the music, the style and everything, jeez. Yeah, that's true, Tixar, but you can also change your hair in front of your mirror at home, so it kind of defeats that theory, I guess. I wish there were more choices for that. Right, I wish... I know the game offers a lot of options already, but I really wish, like, character personalizations was a little further than this. Crazy hair, or, you know, like, synth skin, or whatever. All that stuff that you could get maybe at a Reaper Dock only, right? Or something like that. In addition to the normal hairstyles and the more piercings, more tattoos, like... Man, I would really enjoy if there was a lot more options in that regard, but... Oh well. Because I've seen some super cool shit in the game that you can't get. At least, not that I know of. So, yeah, it would be great if you could get more stuff, maybe. Alright, okay, let's move on. Oh! Ah, fuck! Oh, shit, not now! Okay, that took me by surprise. I was just checking my ammo and suddenly... There's a mod for that? Well, that's not my problem. It should be in the main game. Okay, am I better now? Yeah, I'm better. Okay. Ammo's fine. All right, let's go. Hmm. And now just hearing the music being all like the voice being all occluded. What a vibe, man. What a vibe.
Now, B, I have our attention. Pull out our link.
Oh yeah, sorry Takemura. There's this whole urgent situation and all that. Meanwhile, I'm just chilling. Listening to some music. Okay. There's no way that's T-Bug, right? She kind of looks like T-Bug. Our second Netrunner. What's your favorite game music spot so far? I mean, any game in general or in this game? In this game, that was it. That was my favorite, like, spot in the game, just to listen to the music. Although there were a few good moments. Like the Lana music when you give her the car was pretty good, I remember that. Oh, the spot with Takemura when we were chilling over the, like the warehouse or whatever, right? That was a good moment too. There was another one, what was it? There was another moment that I really remember had a cool vibe, like to just chill for a minute. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, but it's not... Takemura and the cat, yep. That one I mentioned. That was very cool. I think at some point we were hanging out with Johnny outside of the motel after that mission, I think. Yeah, no, a lot of cool spots in this game, but this, I think that was the best, right? Pacifica Church was cool too, yep. But yeah, I think this one definitely was my favorite, like, pure music spot, right? Yep. Anyway, that T-Bug, like, seriously, I've had a feeling that T-Bug was still alive since the beginning of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if that was her, because we never see her die, right? We hear her scream. But that's the rule in fiction. If you don't see a character die in front of you, there's a good chance they're still alive, so...
Been on a while. Time for a break.
Fuck! Oh shit!
Here.
Oh no! Ah! Okay, how do I deal with this?
Watch the distance. Stay away from his blade. He will slice you like fish.
Okay, if this disables him, we have a chance. But since he's a boss, there's I have a feeling maybe it won't disable him. Oh no, he can jump too! Oh no! Oh, ow! 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 Oh shit! Oh my god, this is ripping me apart! Oh my god, dude, I'm getting absolutely slaughtered.
For the good cause. No, you fight for what is right and true. You must stand on your feet.
Okay, Takemura, can we hold off on the fucking motivational speech? I'm about to get absolutely trashed. Oh, you went poof? Okay.
He will activate camouflage. The group breaks in the light.
Oh, great. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. That's a waste of a Sendevistan. Great. Oh man, I'm running out of ammo. Oh no, it's the same. Oh my god, I didn't realize. I'm so fucked. Hold on. I am so fucked. Well, I mean... Is there ammo laying around? Nope. I won't. I'm just looking for ammo right now. Okay, I know where he is. I saw him. Yeah, he's down there. There's no fucking ammo. Oh my god. Wait! Why is he 100% again? Oh man. Okay. That is just not fair. He can heal himself. Is that him? Is that him? What's up, high speed? How are you doing? Why unfair? You can heal yourself too? Because I'm the main character. Okay. He has iframes. I don't, therefore unfair. Ugh! I'm gonna run out of ammo before I can kill him. Oh my god, the damage! Holy shit! Okay, that was sick. Okay, if I can hit him like that, in the face, every time... No, he's healing again! Okay. What did damage me there? Oh. I was out of heals. Okay, now that I understand how he heals, it should be better. Because if I can get some
Not in a
crits,
while. Time for a break.
if I can get crits on his face and all that, it should be fine.
Fuck!
course you're here.
So, I don't know what happened and how I got those crits, but
I warned you. Oh, settle this quickly, toy boy. Distance. What's the distance? Stay away from his.
yeah. If I
Play. He will slice you like fish. Oda thinks he fights for the good cause. No. You fight.
I don't know how I got those crits, but man, if I can replicate that, that'd be great.
On your feet.
I'm sorry about that. Is he healing already, or did I just not do damage? Oh yeah, I'm dead. Probably. Okay, look at this shit.
You leave me no choice.
Dude, just iframing through my... Wow. Alright, well. Okay, we have a boss fight on our hands. Interesting. Dude, but did you see that? Like, he was animation canceling.
Fuck!
He was animation canceling through my fucking
Of course you're here.
attacks.
Distance. What's the distance?
I know.
Stay away from his blade.
I'm trying
He will
to.
slice you like fish.
Ugh. What's up, Gumballer? Ah, dude, this hurts so bad. And I'm not doing any damage to him. What the fuck? Oh shit! I always forgot. Ugh. Okay, I need to run. Get my HP back. Let my shit recharge. Okay, so my I can't disable his shit apparently. That seems to have like disabled his stuff for a second, or maybe he fell. Like I'm not sure what happened, but that was great. We did great there. Okay, he's healing.
Beware.
Yeah. Dude, he's iframing 100 bullets coming straight for his face. How do you do this? Ugh. Ah. Oh! Yeah, those are the crits I need. Those are the crits I need. Oh, yep, is going to heal again. Yep. No! Let me run! Oh shit! Ah, fuck. He's gonna heal again? Or attack me? Okay, he's in there, I think. No, 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 no! He's healing! Fuck! Oh, there he is. Nope. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Okay, that's not fair.
Oh. Quickly, toy boy. Oda thinks he fights for the good.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Shut the fuck up.
You fight for what is right and
Oh, got him. He's on 1%. Come on.
D, what is your status?
I managed to.
Oda, is he dead?
I'm not sure yet.
Breathing. For now.
Please, B, show him mercy. There should be nothing standing in your way now. We press forward.
Show him mercy, huh? I don't know about that. I mean, he tried to kill me. So... Okay, listen. He's doing his job. I get that. He's also a victim, in a way, right? He's just... He thinks, like Takemura said, he thinks he's on the right side. He doesn't know. Hold on 1 second. Let me Okay, my controller is really loud at this point. I'm wondering if it's getting old and like the motors that are doing the whole haptic feedback. I wonder if they're getting old or what, because I feel like my controller is getting super loud. Maybe it was always loud and I never noticed, but because not many games use the haptics as much as this one does, so maybe that's more audible. I don't know. I'm not gonna kill him.
You and your fucking sick sense of honor.
Yeah.
Today's your lucky day, though. You can thank your old friend Goro.
It is I who thank you, B.
Well, if Goro didn't ask, that man would be dead right now. But if Goro asks, I execute. Alright, we picked up that's how I fought, by the way. Nice. I love that this is that was my fighting gear for the moment. Can you still kill him? I don't know. Maybe. I'm not gonna try though. So I will never know. Nobody can tell me. Perfect outfit for a fight. I mean, I wasn't ready to... I was still infiltrating, right? Trying to do the whole thing. Now I have an Arasaka like beautiful net running suit, which I can use for you know, my infiltrations in the future. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know which one I like better, actually. I think this one looks cool. quick save and give it a try? Nah. I don't do that shit. If you want someone who just plays for the sake of trying things and save scums, that's not gonna be me. The only way I play is immersion. Decisions matter, etc., etc. But I'm sure you can find a whole lot of information on like Google or YouTube if you really want to know, right? I mean, yeah, exactly. Cormorant Rat. Obviously, I wasn't expecting the fight, because ninjas are gonna catch you when, you know, when you least expect it. Alright. Is that Netrunner still alive? Not sure. Why deleted your message? Because you were suggesting that I do something, which is, you know, in this case, no big deal, of course. I even read it, but it's the rules of the channel, and Warren is just doing his job, which I appreciate. What's up, Warren, by the way? I feel like I missed you coming in. Maybe I didn't, but good to see you. Hope your move and all that was good. Was a joke? Oh, I'm sure it was. The problem is we still have to delete them, because there's some people out there that are gonna use, oh, it was just a joke, as an excuse to tell you things that you can do or spoil you stuff, right? And then they're gonna be like, oh, but I didn't know it was just a joke, when they actually exactly know what, you know, they were doing. So we have to have a hard line, right? We have to just not let anything go through, otherwise it's too easy to exploit. Yeah. But again, it's just a deletion. It has absolutely zero consequences. You can still chat, right? There's no hard feelings or anything. So there's no reason to make it a bigger deal than it is. Right? What's up, Zui? How are you doing? What's up, Soro? When people just kind of guess the ending of the game, never played it, by the way. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, you can absolutely accidentally spoil something. And I should say accidentally, you know, with quotation marks, because, you know, there's a lot of backseaters out there that know exactly what they're doing, so. Okay, I mean, it does look a lot like T-Bug, right? But do I remember what T-Bug looks like? Hold on. Actually, never mind. I don't think so. I don't know, maybe the lighting makes it. I mean, she's not really white though. Like, I mean, she probably is. I mean, it's Arasaka. I'm assuming she's Asian, just because they're all Asian. But, yeah. I don't know. I sort of worked myself into hoping that maybe T-Bug was alive, I guess. Oh, well. Again, T-Bug didn't die on screen, which is always for me a huge flag that he may still be alive, so. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything around this room. Sure, Ren. Sure. You can DM me the script. I can guarantee that I will read it and follow it in the upcoming sessions. Yep, absolutely. For I do read every fucking DM that I get, obviously. Yeah. Actually, I don't get that many of them, so yeah. I tend to just see them, right? Oh yeah, DM is a whisper, right? A direct message. Yeah. Or on Twitter or Discord if you know where to find me or whatever. When people want to find me, they know where to find me. You telling me I can slide into your DMs? Oh yeah, absolutely, Timmy. I can't promise I will respond, you know? But... Hey, listen, it worked for some people. Right? There is at least one known case of someone who slid into my DMs and, you know. Not sure if in retrospect that was such a good decision, but it happened, so, you know. What's up, JC? How are you doing? No, yeah. No, there's no, yeah, DM for me is just any, you know, private message, right? Which technically whispers are on Twitch. However they want to call them, right? Nerd yourself? How are you? Alright, let's jack in then.
Okay, Preem. Online and in the system. Hanako's inside.
What is she doing?
Trying to call someone, I think.
Try to listen. Do not forget to disarm the alarms. I must be able to enter. なぜ止まったんだ?
危険だと警告されたの。小田とも連絡が取れないし、何か変だわ。
パレードを中止すれば弱さを露呈したと思われる。
弱さ？誰の？あなたの。
俺たちだ。
私が参加したのはあくまでもお父様を追悼するため。操り人形になるためじゃないわ。
この見せ物ではみんなに役割がある。美智子は文句を言ってないぞ。だがお前が言うなら中止してもいい。全部やめだ。お前の安全が第一だからな。
兄さん、やり終えましょう。
ありがとう、花子。せっかくの式典だ。やり終えなければ悔いが残る。
Goro, all systems jammed. It's now or never.
お父様。
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt here. There was a lot happening at the same time there. The prompt sort of like distracted me, so I need to pay attention to that conversation again. What happened with Oda? We spared him, if that's the question.
Hanako's inside.
I didn't have to wait long. 2 more openings for the position I wanted open up yesterday. I applied to both. Now we wait. Oh, nice, JC. Good luck. Yeah.
Trying to call someone, I think.
Try to listen. Do not forget to disarm the alarms. I must be able to enter.
Okay.
なぜ止まったんだ?
危険だと警告されたの。小田とも連絡が取れないし、何か変
All
だ
right.
わ。
パレードを中止すれば弱さを露呈したと思われる。
What's up, X?
弱さ？誰の？あなたの。
俺たちだ。
私が参加したのはあくまでもお父様を追悼するため。操り人形になるためじゃないわ。
この見せ物では。
Now I started to feel like your puppet. There's an interesting dynamic between those two that I'm not sure I fully understand yet. Because we know Hanako helped him like rejoin the family. And then he murdered. I'm thinking, like, one of my questions is, I'm not sure if, I don't think she knows.
俺たちだ。
私が参加したのは
I only agreed to this to honor the memory of our father. I don't think she knows that he killed.
あくまでもお父様を追悼するため操り人形になるためじゃないわ
この見せ物ではみんなに役割がある。美智子は
Everyone has their role to play in this spectacle. Michiko has no problem with that. Michiko. Who's Michiko again? Hold on. I have one reference to a Michiko, but I doubt that's the person that's old. Because it was in relation to a drug deal. That has to be a different Michiko. I'm gonna save that conversation anyway. He says your safety is most important to me. I think he knows she's not gonna cancel the thing anyway. I don't think he actually means it. Oh, well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe he does. Maybe he actually cares about his sister. Maybe this is a Game of Thrones situation. I'm joking, but who knows, right? Maybe this is a, you know, a Jaime and Cersei sort of situation. This is a Lannister, Cyber Lannister situation. I don't know.
兄さん
It's interesting that the subtitles say his name, even though she says brother, but okay.
やり終えましょう
ありがとう、花子。せっかくの式典だ。やり終えなければ悔いが残る。
Okay.
Goro, all systems jammed. It's now or never.
お父様
Goro, all systems jammed.
So Goro's gonna show up in here. We're gonna get to witness
お
that.
父様
Or father. Interesting that we're gonna get to witness that from the camera, I'm assuming. This is a clever way to allow us to witness a scene that we're not here to witness without breaking immersion, which I think is very clever and very cool, right? A nice way of doing a cutscene that doesn't involve you directly without, you know, breaking the get a whole like logic of the first-person video game. I have no idea what's going on, just here for the giggles. Oh, basically, this is the parade we've been talking about for weeks. That the Arasaka family is doing in honor of their deceased father, which Yorinobu, the guy who was just talking on the phone, killed. He was the son of the corporation CEO, right? And they're doing this whole thing. And Takemura, or, you know, the former bodyguard of the old patriarch who got killed, who's apparently been accused of being involved, or at least failed to protect him, like escaped from Arasaka's grasp. He's currently not a refugee, how would you call that? Like someone who's currently escaping, is on the run, right? He's escaping sort of Arasaka right now. Fugitive. And we're helping him get in touch with her, Hanako, which is the daughter of Arasaka. Exile, yeah, whatever. Ronin, yeah. We're helping him get in touch with her so we can, you know, try to reason with her about what happened. Which I'm assuming is not going to go over too well, but we'll see that in a second. And yeah, this is the whole mission. We had to infiltrate and, you know, get rid of the snipers that were protecting the barge, the floating barge that she's on during the parade. And we just had to kill get rid of a netrunner who was protecting the systems. We had to fight Oda, which is like a cyber goth ninja that is her personal bodyguard, right? So this is roughly the situation, right? So yeah, right now Takemura is about to get in there because we got rid of all the security basically, which was pretty weak, by the way, but that's something that the plot addressed, and I'm thinking is gonna have consequences. Because Oda, the guy, the ninja we just defeated, was trying to convince the lead of Arasaka's security, Adam Smasher, who's like a big giant android of a man, trying to convince him that they need to evacuate her and reinforce security or whatever, because he knew that there were some threats, because we talked to him before the mission. We tried to get him on board, but he didn't want to hear it, right? Because he's one of Takemura's disciples. Takemura being the one that we are doing the mission with. So obviously he knew more, but he couldn't, I'm assuming he couldn't be straight out like, oh yeah, this guy is going to come to try to, because, you know, otherwise that would mean he's in communication with Takemura, and I guess he didn't want to, maybe he didn't want to betray him because he still feels for him as a, you know, an old disciple, old master relationship. Or maybe he didn't want to make it obvious that he had contact with us, because that would maybe be seen as treason, because Arasaka is apparently very uptight with that sort of shit. Anyway. Problem is, Adam Smasher, head of security or whatever, didn't want to hear about it. He was like, no, this is fine. Which to me means two things. Either Adam Smasher is way overconfident, because clearly their security wasn't, you know, up to the level that it needed. Or he knows exactly what's happening. And we're being drawn into a trap. And I'm worried about Takemura right now. So we'll see. Yeah, that's roughly how I feel about this whole situation, right? But it never fades away. How are you doing today? Yeah. I appreciate you, X and Ren and all that. Listen. Twitch can be an escape for a lot of people. Trust me. Streaming is an escape for me. Like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, right? I'm not gonna get too into it again, but it's one of the ways that I survive in this world. Is because I have an escape such as Twitch, both as a streamer and as a viewer. Trust me, in the worst periods of last year, I feel very lucky that I had some streams that I could watch. Sort of have a modicum of social interaction with people and feeling like I wasn't just, you know, dying alone in my bed, right? So I understand, you know, and while this is not necessarily like the main reason why I do this, that's not the purpose of doing this, right? More than anything, this is about just creating a nice show with nice entertainment, conversations, interesting stuff about stories, and like sharing stories together. That's roughly it. That's roughly it, right? That's the idea, is sharing stories. Usually the video game stories, but not just that, of course. Stories about life and all of that. So if sometimes we share our stories and it helps us get an escape from the real world, I'm happy this is a side effect of the show, because that's one of the things that I personally love about streaming. So if that works for some of you, I'm happy. So, yeah. And XQT, thank you so much for gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the channel. Total of 8 gifted subs. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the support. Up High, Jedi Chrome, Demon Hybrid, Termi, and Cred Trading. You will all be remembered. But yeah. At the end of the day, we're all trying to just make it, right? Regardless of what that means for each of us individually. We're all trying to just make it. Yeah. I don't know why the name Cred Trading reminds me of that, but there's a dude on Elisa's channel that was there yesterday. His name is Trad, T-R-A-D, Thought, T-H-O-T, one word, Trad Thought. I think it's such a great name for Twitch. Traditional Thought, like it. I just love the irony in that name. I think it's fantastic. One of my, along with International Space Satan, One of my favorite usernames that I can't add to the list because it's no one that's ever been in here. But Brad Thought is amazing. No. What a name. Anyway, let's see if Takemura is going to be able to reason with Hanako there. Feel like there's a chance this is not going to go over very well, but if Takemura manages to get out of here without getting killed by Adam Smasher, which I'm, again, assuming I have a very bad feeling that he's onto us, I'll consider that a victory. What's up, Facehugger? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. There he is.
花子様、
あなたは
お許しを。どうか話だけでもお聞きください。三郎様は
父のことを口にしないで。
これが俺にできる最後のご奉仕なのです。三郎様の死について真実を明かすことは花子様、無礼を働きたくありません。しかし
Oh my god.
V Ram
Shit!
Oh.
Shit!
Fuck!
Shot her.
Well, now we're really fucked.
I'm pretty sure it was not the
Knew we
plan.
couldn't trust him. What happened to keeping him on his leash? We'd best Delta the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, hold on. I need a different... Yeah, I think the discretion here is not gonna be the way to go anymore. Yeah, I think he shot her with a tranq gun, but I'm assuming he's about to kidnap her, which is a terrible idea. There you go. Fuck you.
You have no right to keep us here! On the ground! Everyone, go fuck yourself! This is a violation of our civil rights!
What the fuck? Why are you threatening people? Get out of here, people! Run! I save your ass!
How'd you just do?
Don't want to know, man. Trust me. For your own good.
Yeah, you...
Yeah, sure. I get it. Forget I asked.
Indeed. You know what's good for you, you won't ask. That's great. And I think killing the drones definitely helped there. Thank God for that submachine gun that I have. That thing rips. Oh boy, what are we gonna do now?
V, are you secure?
Yeah, for now. Lost your fucking mind.
There's no time to explain. We must meet.
Sure.
Where are you?
An abandoned apartment block on Vine Street. Second floor. Number 303. Knock 4 times. Hurry.
All right. Well, geez. Man, that... Oh. Vine Street, abandoned building, 3rd floor. Hurry up, knock 4 times, make sure nobody follows you. 4 times, please confirm you understand. 4 times, I remember, Jesus! Takemura just like... Excellent, it's better to be careful. Remember, 4 times, yes! Jesus! A little too intense for me there, Takemura.
I almost got trampled. Broken ribs. I think.
I look okay.
Hey,
to you? We're about to go live.
Listen. Oh, hey, it's that lass.
3, 2, 1.
Jillian Jordan.
This is Jillian Jordan of N54 News coming to you live from Japantown.
I rarely admit my mistake, but this time I will make an exception. I underestimated the determination, yours and Takemura's. All I ask is that you keep my name entirely out of this affair. Of course, I will return the favor. Yeah, great idea to text me with an admission of guilt. When I'm maybe still about to get captured or whatever. Good job, Wakako.
Where a commemorative parade in honor of Saburo Arasaka descended into chaos today.
Eyewitnesses we've spoken to described a shootout on one of the celebratory
Floats. The float in question is said to have been transporting Hanako Arasaka. Unfortunately, I have no further details to report at this time. We are still awaiting an official statement from the Arasaka Corporation regarding these events. As the situation continues to be brought under
This
control,
is really cool.
we urge everyone to avoid Kanzaki Street.
This is kind of cool, being able to see her in person, like, reporting. You know, okay, here's how the game now gets to another level. If later we see on the TVs that report, as many of the reports she's done, you know, you see them, like, on the TV. If we see that exact report on the TVs in the future, that would be a nice touch. I think that'd be fucking great. Can I talk to you? No? I'm a big fan. I watch your show all the time when I'm taking the elevator back to my home. Big fan. I don't think I can, though. You make a good point, and I wouldn't. But I'm not sure you can. I think it's one of those things where if you try to aim, it's gonna like cancel your targeting, right? I'm not gonna try anyway. I'm not a psychopath, but anyway. How far is the hideout? How did he make it there so fast? Dude. No, okay, listen. I guess he called us before he got there, right? That's probably the explanation. He's like, that's where I'm gonna go, right? Oh. Close! Okay, my bike's still here. Perfect. Man, this was a whole journey. Holy crap. Okay, I feel like I need to go to the hideout right now, right? This feels like a do it right now sort of situation. I'm not gonna wait on this one. Sometimes it feels like it should be dealt with immediately, right? It would feel weird to wait days before going there now. Oh jeez, the road is so shaky, holy crap. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today? What the fuck is that intersection? Okay. Oh, right. Well, to be fair, X, we chilled for like an hour listening to the music at the beginning of the game, so... There was a sort of recital at the parade with some singing and beautiful music. We just stood there watching. I'll just leave my bike here. Look at this bike though. Jesus. It's so amazing. What was the music? Just a parade music with, like, there was an ambient soundtrack and then it progressively builds as you're doing the mission. And there's a point where it reaches like a sort of beautiful moment with some singing on top of it. which could have been Hanako herself, like singing in memory of her father or something, right? It sounded like a mourning sort of song. It was beautiful. I highly recommend checking the beginning of the stream later, or maybe find the scene on YouTube or whatever. It's really beautiful. Yeah. What's up, Lost in Art? Welcome in. What is this place? What the hell? I wonder if they have a stat for how many players stopped on the balcony to listen. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I could have stayed there all day, honestly. If I wasn't... That's one of the situations where if I wasn't streaming, I would have probably stood there an entire night, just doing stuff on the side, watching streams or talking to people on like chats, and just leave my game open there. Oh, great. I was trying to get more light in there, but... And I really wish you could have a flashlight in this fucking game. I'm so upset that we don't have a flashlight. Nope. See? Could have missed this. Maybe, okay, listen, do I have a... There's a flashlight mod? Oh, I'm sure there is. That's great. It is of no use to me, but it... Great that there is. I do have, I believe I do have one of those scopes. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that scope. Oh, it's only a sniper scope. Ah, damn it. I wish you could put it on other weapons, so I could use like a simple gun as a sort of night vision thing. Yeah, X. It makes sense. But yeah, I do not use mods myself. What the hell? Hold on. I'm exploring a whole thing right now. What the fuck is this place? This makes me wonder if we're about to get found out or something and we're gonna have to escape through this. Because this feels like, you know, environments you would potentially have to traverse and play in, right? Fucking glare of that lamp is reflecting in my scope. Okay, that's actually pretty insane though. That the glare was reflecting in my scope. Yeah, that game's crazy with those details. What the fuck? What's in front of me? Oh my god, dude. Tech rifle Megatron. I should not be here. Oh, there's a Roach game. There you go. Wait, I am so confused. I think a woman got murdered here. And now it's sending me all the way back. Okay. That's funny. So I think it thought that I was not in the same building anymore, so it's sending me all the way around. Like, I'm clearly exploring places I shouldn't be exploring right now. This is funny. Yeah, this really feels like an area that we may have to interact with later. Or a mission or something. Who knows? Anyway, let me actually get where I'm supposed to go. I just got lost, Takemura, I'm sorry. Wandering backstage, yeah, exploring the back rooms. Alright, let's resume our normal progression. Clean needles for... E1? Donors only? Is that a symbol for Eurodollar? No, I don't think so. Well, I'm not sure. Anyway. Wait, have we been here before? No, it kind of looks like that place where we went with Jackie, but like the Sunset Motel, but I don't think that's it. No, not the Sunset Motel, the Notel Motel. It sort of looks similar-ish, but that's not it. What the fuck is going on in here? Okay. Clearly a crazy person lived in there. Broken. Anyway. That's the one. Okay. Oh man, it is so tempting. It is so tempting to just mess with him. It is so tempting. What time is it? Alright, I'm quickly gonna open my window. Sorry, everyone. Intrusive thoughts should win. Oh man, if I let my intrusive thoughts win. Oh boy. Let's just say we would probably not be watching this playthrough right now. Anyway, I'll be right back. 30 seconds opening the window. Because it's getting very warm in here. And then we'll knock 4 times. Not a single time less. All right, thank you everyone for your patience. Appreciate that. What would we be watching? I don't know. You would be watching some other streamer, I guess. I don't know. I'm not in control of your life. Yeah, I mean, it's very tempting to mess with Takemura, but I think this is a very high stress situation. Let's not fuck around, you know. But this is definitely something that I will one day want. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I'm sure Nasrallah will, when he plays the game, because he's gonna play Cyberpunk in the near-ish future. I'm sure. He has a plan of playing it on stream in the near-ish future. I'm pretty sure he's gonna pick another option here. He's the kind of person who would do that. I'm not. In this situation, I wouldn't mess around. I would just knock 4 times. You could quick save. I don't do that. I don't do saves coming. Yeah, that's not me. There's only one storyline, one reality, the one we experience. No other ones. But I will admit, there's a very strong part of me that wants to mess with him. Alright, 4 times. Jesus.
Okay, come inside.
Jeez.
Quick.
Alright. Oh my lord.
I feared they had caught you.
No. Gonna tell me what the fuck you were thinking?
Now are you gonna tell me what the fuck you were thinking?
I used a sedative.
Sure, but...
She tried to enable her tracker. I had no choice. I offered her some tea.
You kidnap Hanako Arasaka and offer her a cup of fucking tea.
Yes, she respectfully declined. Tell her the truth about Yorinobu. No embellishment. And state your terms clearly. Perhaps to you, she will listen.
Oh man. This is so funny to me.
Hanako-sama, 彼が例の人物です。
Oh, the music.
どうか話を聞いてあげてください。
Oh boy. Okay. Speak your terms clearly. Can I get some tea? Goro? No? She does not like me. Well, I mean, the circumstances of our meeting are a bit unfortunate, so it makes sense she wouldn't like me too much. I was there when Saburo died.
I was there that night at Konpeki Plaza. I saw Saburo Arasaka die. He wasn't poisoned. That's a lie your brother made up and spread. Yorinobu is the murderer.
You must be mad to think I will listen to such nonsense.
I feel like I'm very short
There's
right
no
now.
time to waste, B.
She feels taller than me. Am I that short? Or is she that tall? Or am I slouching? Am I slouching? I'm probably slouching. I got nothing to lose. I'm dying. I am insane thanks to your relic.
There's no time to waste, B.
Goro, you gotta better shut the fuck up right now. I'm having a conversation. Joni's just chilling over there. There's very good posture, yeah. I mean, her hip is probably kind of twisted there, but that's fine. Her back is fine.
B?
I got nothing to lose. I'm dying.
Thing is, I'm damn determined and got nothing to lose. I got your prototype relic jammed in my head. By freak coincidence, it stopped. Then helped me survive. A bullet. And now, it's slowly killing me.
Oh.
One of your personality engrams is overriding itself onto my psyche. And if I don't find a way to stop it, well, it won't end well for me.
Hanako-sama, V is living proof of the terrible crime your brother committed. We can confirm every word he speaks, if only you will help him with the relic. Hanako-sama.
She's very good at keeping a straight face. Poker face on point.
Did you hear that?
Oh shit.
Go and check.
That does not sound good. That does not sound good. Yeah, I mean you can see that she's thinking, right? Her eyes like sort of drifted down, and you know, it's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Drew. Like all the you know, the implants on the skin or whatever that is, and the fingers and all that. You can definitely tell she's rich.
Go.
They've done a good job at portraying, like again, like the environmental visual storytelling in this game is exceptional.
Go.
Could be jewelry, yeah. I mean the hands feel like implants, right? Replacing her fingers.
Go.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe it's they're like gloves or something. But yeah, I mean, still the point stands, right? They're doing a good job at visually representing social status and all that.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Go.
Yeah, I didn't like all the mechanical sounds there. I'm hoping it's not Atom Smasher.
Damn it!
Oh my... Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm actually getting flashbang right now.
On the ground, asshole! Don't move! Last chance to get the fuck out of here!
Nakamura. Can't leave him back there.
Forget him, guy's toast. Unless you want to wind up like him.
Well, I guess she managed to get her tracker, or she had some like... Maybe there was like an obvious tracker that she has, which is the one you disable if you capture her, and then they have like, you know, she has like other systems in place that are stealth, like, you know, sneaky systems or whatever.
Keep going, Ice 360, they're in the hallway.
Also, this is the place we went through earlier. I was correct thinking that... That's funny how I was able to predict that it would go to shit and I would have to escape through this. I had forgotten about it by the time it actually happened, but... That's, you know, when you play enough video games to recognize the place that you're supposed to go through. Ah, shit! Wait, can I not? Oh my god. My weapon can barely shoot anymore. Oh my god, now they're rebooting my optics. I'm getting absolutely trashed right now. Oh, jeez. Okay.
It won't last long! Finish it!
Okay, hold on. Can I open this? No. Ow, this fucking hurts. What the fuck?
Surrender immediately!
Yeah, fuck you. Get fried, you fucking asshole. That SMG is so good against hackers and all that.
Guess not, huh?
Go, go, go!
That one's still alive. Where is she? Yeah.
Enemy contact!
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I mean, listen. If there's one thing I can say about this, like playthrough and the last few moments, at least, like today, I think I nailed the difficulty I was going for. Between the difficulty option and the build that I'm going for, like the glass cannon approach, right? It's making the game feel exactly like I want it to feel. Enemies die fast, I die fast, you know, it makes the combat feel very snappy and intense. I can't just run in and shoot, right? I'm gonna get destroyed. I have to actually be a little more tactical or use my Sendevistan and all that. So I think the balance here is really on point. Very glad about that. Enemies. Oh shit. What the?
Don't you fucking dare float off! Not now! Come on, gotta get the fuck out of the city!
Out of the city, huh? Oh shit. Yeah, the enemies don't feel like bullet sponges or whatever, and it's really a nice balance. I like it.
Think they make these motels especially for royal fuck-ups like us? AC's busted, dirty needles under the mattress, shitters clogged.
We're back at the Sunset Motel, I guess.
No, for real. Who fucking comes here to sleep? We're a couple miles outside Night City. Someone leaving town just keeps driving. Somebody going there sleeps in the damn city.
Mm-hmm.
What good's a motel in the middle of nowhere?
Well,
I'll tell you who sleeps here. Fucking losers, that's who.
Johnny,
Yeah?
shut your gonk mouth, please. Saying random shit ain't gonna help anyone.
How the tables have turned.
Johnny, for crying
now
out.
we're the ones sitting around waiting for Sokka assault squads to storm in. Anyone knocks, blast the fucking door. No warning. Not keen on us ending up like Takamura.
I mean, he has a point about the
Hear
hotel,
that?
though. But
Car.
uh-oh.
At this hour, in this place? Fuck. Just one? Finger on the trig, V.
Are we at the Sunset Motel? Yeah, we are.
Not a word.
I have a message for V.
Don't touch that door.
Are you asleep? time to wake up.
Who's there? I said, who's there?
Oh, want the whole motel to hear, or will you let me in?
That is very interesting. God, I love this.
It's costing time and money.
I'm armed. Don't try anything.
Finally. Ugh. That on the wall, is that blood?
Okay.
Yeah. Knocked the last star off this dump. So, you were saying, got a message?
Sitting right here.
What's with the LED behind your legs, though?
It'll start soon.
What will start? Look at the LEDs behind her legs. What the fuck is that? It's not her pizza delivery, yeah. Coolness? Gamer legs? I don't know. Maybe that's what Naomi should do. The wrestler. She has a whole thing with LEDs. Maybe that could be a way to do it. RGB legs, yeah. So who are you? Can I scan you? Stranger. No affiliation. Great. What will start?
What'll start?
God, the lighting here, so good.
It's a doll.
Or Proxy.
Okay, she's chipped to... Okay, I see what's happening. Like, same system
I
as the
must
dolls.
make one thing clear. I still think you are mad, but,
Hanako.
Oh, shit.
That you?
but I can fool myself no longer. I believe you.
This is really cool. I didn't think... That's such a clever, interesting way of... You know, like the concept of proxies.
Is there a problem?
The concept of proxies, using the same technology as the dolls, you know, with the chips and all that, to sort of become someone else or send a message through someone else's body. That's such a clever system. I love it. And
Is there a problem?
it's very cool how the game sort of makes that believable to you, because you go through the stuff with you go through the stuff with the cloud stuff, right? What was the name? Sky, right? And you see how sort of that technology works with the dolls and all that, which makes this more believable when you finally get there.
Is there a problem?
Or even if you go the other way around, because I think you could technically go the other way around through those quests. I'm not sure what the cutoff is exactly. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could. But like, it's such a nice way of like how all those technologies happen in different situations. And yeah. How'd you find me?
How'd you find me?
Did you really think it would be enough to leave the city? Takamura mentioned he had placed a tracker on you. Yet even had he not, when Arasaka wishes to find someone, it finds them.
Porcelain, bitch.
Is there a problem?
Technologies feel like they're actual part of the world. Yep, very much so, yeah. Absolutely.
Is there a problem?
Let me hear that again.
How'd you find me?
Did you really think it would be enough to leave the city? Takamura mentioned he had placed a tracker on you. Yet even had he not, when Arasaka wishes to find someone, it finds them.
Porcelain, bitch.
Actually,
Is there a
I'm,
problem?
I'm pretty sure I knew about that tracker that Takemura placed. I'm pretty sure I forgot about it though, until now. It's a damn shame Takemura can't hear this.
It's a damn shame he didn't believe me earlier. Goro might have still been alive had you.
If you invoke his name, remember he did everything for this conversation to happen. That demands respect.
Fine.
Yorinobu planted a Tanto in the corporation's very heart. I must act while the wound is fresh, and you will help me. You are living proof of his crime and treason.
So, when it comes to Takemura, obviously there was a lot of confusion during that scene,
just so?
When they break into the building and all. I don't fully remember if we see him getting like proper shot or whatever. Actually, hold on. I'm pretty sure I can see that again. But there's also a good chance that it's one of those things where we don't really see him die, right? So, oh, maybe on the corner there? Yeah. Get flashed. On the right there, I feel like... I mean, he's definitely getting shot at. Right. Yeah, we don't see him die. There's a good chance he may still be alive.
Will you sit silent, just so?
You will help me. You are living proof of his crime and treason. Making demands, you are in no position.
I have been at all unclear?
Yeah, I don't think you're in a position to make demands, lady.
Will you sit silent?
Decided already. Is that it? You're in no position to set conditions.
And what if I obliged you to cooperate?
Have to send a swarm of proxies to do that. This here, talking, is because you're alone. You don't have anyone else you can turn to.
This is true. So what are your terms?
Want to know everything you know about Mikoshi.
Mikoshi? One of my father's flagship projects. A data fortress with servers situated on orbital stations all around Earth. Think of it as an archive of personality constructs, digitized psyches.
Sure.
Try a prison.
A matter of perspective. In any case, that is not where you will find salvation. Not without extensive knowledge of the relic and the construct creation procedure.
Oh boy, okay. We did both those things.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, I'm thinking. That's the problem. Tracked down Hellman, got the relic's schematics, or Alt Cunningham told me about the constructs. I think I'm not gonna mention Alt just in case. I think going for Hellman seems safer to avoid...
Is there a problem?
You know... attracting attention on Alt that potentially needs to stay hidden for now. We'll see. Maybe we'll have a chance to talk about both, but let's see.
Track down your runaway. Hellman was hiding under Kang Tao's wing. We chatted. Think sooner or later the engram will completely consume me. Process can't be stopped.
A surprisingly deterministic conclusion for a man of science.
At the very least, I got my hands on the relic schematics. Got detailed information about its inner workings. Project tech documentation.
All useful. Even more so given that Hellman is still alive. I will contact him and explain that one does not leave Arasaka by the back door.
And there we go. Okay, we can mention both. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that it takes into account the fact that we've already done the other two quests, and so we have that information. It would be interesting, again, it would be interesting to see what happens if you do it the other way, right? You haven't done the other stuff yet. It's interesting. Yeah, Lost.
Is there a problem?
I guess, you know, in many ways this game, you know, regardless of being an RPG with some sort of freedom, it's still a very linear story, right? So I guess you kind of have to accept that. I guess it's one of those things. I don't mind it personally myself. I like choices, but I always think like a solid story is more important. And I feel like sometimes you have to make concessions. Too much freedom tends to
Is there a problem?
make the stories a little weaker because you have to account for a lot of different options. You can't really push like a particular narrative forward, but what I'm assuming is if you haven't done the other missions and you talk to her here, maybe it's like, oh, well, you know, I still have to do this and this to find more information on that, and maybe she gives you, you know, a few leads or whatever. But you know, I do like the fact that it takes into account that you've already done those missions. Yeah, it's important for the player to feel like he has agency even when he has not. Yeah, I mean, I can't fault the game too much, I think, in this case. I feel like there's enough moments where I feel like I have a lot of sort of flexibility in how I want to approach conversations and situations.
Is there a problem?
So a few like forced moments during main story stuff is expected. Like I don't mind it too much. Listen, I will always take that over an illusion of freedom that breaks as soon as you walk outside of the road during a main mission, right? Yes, I'm talking about you, Red Dead Redemption 2. I still have not forgiven Red Dead Redemption 2 for that shit. So at least this feels like, you know, I'm watching a cutscene, except I'm interacting with it a little bit more, right? It's fine.
Managed to make contact with Alt Cunningham.
The Cunningham?
The very same who invented Soul Killer. Using her modified version now.
That should be more than useful.
That's about the extent of what we've got. What now?
Let us meet in person.
Oh shit.
At Embers, in the city center. It is discreet. Just remember one thing. From now on, we both must exercise extreme caution.
Well, that's my job done.
Know what?
What?
Think I'd have rather had a wave of suck elites barge in here.
I mean, what's up, MK? How are you doing today? Getting to play out a good story is more important than complete freedom in games. Oh yeah, absolutely. We've actually had that argument when talking about, I think it was on Elise's channel. We were talking about like AI and how it could play out in games when, you know, someone was arguing that imagine if AI, or deep learning algorithm, should I say, could like make every character completely react to whatever you come up with, and the story would like sort of be generated on the fly, right? And I think that's not the play. I definitely think it sounds great in theory, but in practice, it turns every game into a sort of weird sandbox. And what about like theme, right? What about how stories build on themes and like, you know, have actual like narrative structure and all that? I don't think that's something you can emulate that easily with random, you know, AIs that would react to whatever you're saying or doing. I think the concept sounds interesting, and I'm sure I would enjoy playing one game like that, but that's it. I would like to, like, I would enjoy playing one game like that. And then I think that would be it, right? I would be like, nah. I've played one, I've played them all. Because you get so much freedom that everything ends up being the same, sort of. It's just a massive sandbox, and I don't know. I would rather have a game tell me one story that's interesting and that has interesting themes and structures and writing and all of that, right? It's... Yeah, you lose the meaning, exactly, yeah. I'm pretty sure about that. Also think it depends on the genre of the game. Sure, probably, yeah. It's not difficult to adapt into a meta story algorithm and pick themes that resonate for different audiences. Yeah, but it's still... you still lack the actual human aspect of it. Of what are those people trying to tell, trying to say about their vision of the world and their perception of reality, right? That's what's interesting in story. I think by definition, an AI, the way it is now, important distinction, cannot create art. It's impossible. Yeah, exactly. $10. I agree with that. When it comes to gameplay, like AIs being smarter in terms of like mechanics, that's something that I'm very welcoming of. That sounds great. Just leave it away from anything that's artistic. Keep it away from anything that's artistic. Leave that to humans. Yeah. Art, no entertainment. AI is going to be superior. I think we can agree there. I mean, it depends how you define entertainment, right? But I think that's the big point in that conversation, is how do you define entertainment? We may have different definitions of it. I very much disagree with the vision that AI, as it currently is a tool. I disagree with that. I don't think it's a tool to create art. I think people who are using AI to like generate images and text and all that are not doing art whatsoever. None of it is artistic. It's not a tool like learning how to use a paintbrush or a camera or an instrument or whatever. It's definitely not that. There's a huge difference between the two things. In my opinion, the best comparison for what people are doing with AI right now is you're commissioning someone to create something based on one of your ideas. The problem is the person you're commissioning is a mindless algorithm that absorbs and regurgitates content that has already been created and does it without any thought or intention or sharing their what's the word I'm looking for? Sharing their experience of the world as a human being. So you're commissioning someone to create something you think is art, but is not. You're not using a tool to create something yourself. Artists can use it as a tool. I mean, we can redefine the conversation if you want and talk about something else, more specific, right? But in the way I'm seeing it, like the way image generation is being used, it is not. It's definitely not art, by my definition of it. What's up, Elisa? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that, Elisa. More like writing a program than creating art. Yeah, I guess so in a way. Yeah, I agree. A dirty secret in a lot of art world is that it's a bunch of helpers making it, been the subject of many lawsuits. But even then, that's the thing though. Even then, if you have your interns or ghostwriters, even like ghostwriters doing work under like, you know, there's these like big series of novels. They're releasing like 20 novels a year. Obviously, they have ghostwriters behind the name, right? Patterson, for instance, James Patterson. I'm pretty sure he's a group of people, right? It's one dude at the beginning, but now it's like there's ghostwriters doing that. It doesn't matter. It's still art. There's still people writing that shit, right? Even if it's under an umbrella name, right? This is still, it's always going to be superior to putting a prompt in a software and letting the AI just, you know, regurgitate some words for you. Yeah, Drew. That's probably because that's what most people want to get out of these, right? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think, you know, I agree with what Elisa's saying, and I don't think soul needs to be defined in a sort of religious or spiritual way here. It can be simply, you know, seen as what I'm expressing when I'm saying, like, you put your experience as a human being in it, right? What is art but an expression of your vision of the world? That's what it is, right? Through themes, characters, stories, whatever. And I've always said that in the past, but the only way I would be interested in AI created art, and I would define it as art, is when AI becomes true artificial intelligence, which means sentient, self-aware, all of those things, right? If we can get to that point, which I don't think I'm going to see in my lifetime, but who the fuck knows, right? Technological singularity and all that. If we can get to that point, then I will be interested in seeing art created by that new life form. Because then they're going to have something to say about what life is as an artificial intelligence. What is existence from their point of view? And the art they're going to create is probably going to be very different than the one we would create, right? It's not going to be like a weird knockoff of what humans are doing. It's going to be something very unique to them, because it's going to be expressing themes and stuff that we humans can't experience about what it is to exist in the universe as a fucking artificial being, right? At that point, I'll be like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I wanna see what they have to say, right? Because man, that's probably going to be so very different to what we can express or experience. So. This is one of those conversational topics we could discuss for days. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like I've had that conversation 10 times in the past couple of weeks on different channels, but I guess you can define art in different ways. Sure. I think that's a big point, right, Tixar? Usually in a lot of conversations, people don't necessarily disagree with one another. They just have different definitions of some of the important terms that are being discussed, right? The first step of any interesting conversation, like constructive conversation about a topic like that, should be to define exactly all those terms. The problem with art is people have been trying for 2,000 years to define what it is, and I don't think we're gonna come up with a definitive answer on a fucking stream on the internet, right? Everyone has their own vision of art. That's why I'm always defining my vision of it, right? Before I enter that conversation. And I always like to say, you know, for me, art is expression of a human experience. That's art. Regardless of the means, that is what it is. And that can only happen if the actual art comes from you, right? Not something you commission. And if you commission something from an actual human artist, then it's their sort of expression, right? An AI can't do that as it currently stands. So. You can let it edit your text just to see a new view, not write your book. But that as AI stands right now, it cannot edit my text and produce anything of value. If an AI can fix my spelling mistakes, for instance, sure, I would love if an AI could fix my spelling mistakes. That would just be like an advanced spell checker, right? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Or if an AI can point out all my repetitions and give me a bunch of synonyms, maybe, that I can pick from, right? But here's the thing. Softwares have been doing that for decades. Stuff like, like stuff that writers and publishers use. They've been doing that for decades. You don't need AI to do that. You just need a very simple algorithm, right? Yeah. But yeah, I think the moment where we're gonna cross into I think we can cross into a next stage of this when the mechanics of the creation of those images or text or whatever doesn't involve just regurgitating stuff that's been processed, right? And in many ways, that's also what humans do in a way, right? We read a lot, we look at a lot of things, we absorb all that knowledge, and then we recreate it. But it's not really exactly the same. We don't recreate it by actually taking the pieces and putting them together. That would be doing a collage, right? And who the fuck, I'm sure it can be an art form, but it has to be derived. Like, there has to be enough modifications that it makes sense. I think there's something about the way you digest all that knowledge and all that the inspiration, and then you create something that comes from a meaningful place within you, right? Art exists in many different domains as well. Computer music, for example, Kraftwerk could not have been made by an AI. Humans are great at making something new. Well, yeah, I mean, and again, that's the point of what it is right now, is the way AI exists right now. We call it AI, but it's a misnomer, but it could not create art if human art already didn't already exist, right? It needs that source material it can pull from and then regurgitate, right? It could not exist without that. That's also a very big difference. Humans can create art out of nothing. There's a very good example of oh man, I always forget how you say that in English. Outsider art? Is that how it's called? Art brut in French, right? Which is people making art even though they have no training whatsoever. They don't know they're making art, right? They're just... It's often people with like very important like mental health issues, psychosis, very like heavy autism, non-functional autism and all that. Or people who are, have like personality disorders, and or children are a good example. Yes, children, like people who don't know they're making art for whatever reason, right? They don't know. They don't think they're making art. They're just creating something with the tools they have at their disposal. And it's extremely interesting to look at, because it's the most, in French we call it art brut, which means unrefined art, so to speak. Which I love, because it for me it clearly emphasizes what the importance about art is and how I define it. It's straight up no training whatsoever, no experience whatsoever, no knowledge of what art is and all that, and you're just pushing out your emotions and expressing yourself in the most unrefined, purest way possible, right? You take a ball pen, you know, and you just write on like the tapestry of your wall. And someone someday sees that and is like, oh my god, this is amazing, what happened here? And then you find out through the stories that it was a mental hospital patient that just had a ballpoint pen and started like drawing on their wall. And it's so freaking amazing how you can see all the emotions and you can understand how experiencing life was for that person through that art. And I think it's just, yeah, it's just incredible. How is this different from folk art? I don't know. Maybe it's folk art. Art populaire. Yeah, I guess, I mean, it's probably quite similar. I don't know. I think the important part of art brut, you know, like outsider art, is that they don't know they're making art. And I think that's a very big factor here. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing today? Yeah, folk art is just... I think people know they're making art. They're just not, you know, like highly trained people or whatever. They're just doing it as a sort of distraction or hobby or whatever. I'm not an expert on folk art whatsoever. I've never been to a museum or anything, but it's just people making art who don't have training in painting and sculpting. Yeah. Okay, so outsider art, on top of that, adds the fact that they don't know they're making art, right? They don't know that this is art. It's really done in a way that has no intent to be art, which I think is very interesting. Would you say that training diminishes pure expression in some way? I don't think so, no. I don't believe so. But the results are going to be very different. I think, for instance, it would be very hard to make like a good metal album without any training whatsoever. Music, like outsider art music, would sound probably very noisy or very, you know, someone just tapping. Have you seen a child like take pans and buckets and whatever and making like music like that? That's outsider art in a way, right? And that sounds fucking amazing. It can be really interesting to listen to that and all the emotions that the child is expressing through this shit, right? Jeezy, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. What the hell? Where did that come from? Appreciate it. Thank you, Cheesy. 5 gifted subs. Paying forward the gift you got from Timmy. That's very, very generous. Thank you, thank you. And Argon blinked. You plays Sultan and Mao. You will all be remembered. Thank you for the support, guys. Jesus, tonight's been wild. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Feeling generous? Hey, I'm not gonna be mad about it, Cheesy. Thank you. Hope your day has been going well. Yeah, Tixar. But listen, that's the interesting part, right? What does it tell you about the child personality? I don't think that's going to be necessarily the experience for everyone. As a teacher, I've seen a lot of kids react differently. I remember music class with kids, and you give them like a bunch of random instrument that they can play with in a room, right? And some of them will take, you know, percussive stuff and they're going to make a lot of sound. It tells you a lot about the child. and how he experiences the world and all that. And then you will see another one in a corner, not really daring to pick anything up and not, you know, trying to do anything. What does that tell you about that kid? The kid's not even making any sound, and he's already doing something more artistic than any AI could ever make. His silence can almost be considered art, right? It tells you what that kid experiences of the world. There's probably some self-consciousness at play. There's probably some concerns of failing, right? Of doing something that's not right. And of course, you can only know that if you converse with the child in question, because they're being silent and not doing anything. But that, to me, is a more artistic act than any AI could ever do at this point of the, you know, artificial intelligence sort of development, right? And I think that what I'm explaining right now should tell you really how I define art and why, in my opinion, AIs can never make art. At least not yet. One day, maybe. Again, it would require self-consciousness, awareness, and all those things, you know, true intelligence, which... Will we ever get to that point? I don't know. It seems like a big if, but maybe one day, maybe. It's going to be a matter of resources and technology, you know, technological advancement, and probably a lot of other elements that are hard to imagine at this point. Yeah, but that's the thing, DJ. You're only focusing on the result. You're not focusing on the intent, which is a very big difference. Again, and I'm going to be very clear about that, even if an algorithm could generate something that is completely indiscernible from a human being's work. Like you give me a song, like two songs, one of them is being created by a human, one of them is being created by an AI, and I legitimately cannot make the difference, right? I'm like listening to both and I'm like, yeah, no, they both sounds like impossible for me to say which one is human, which one is AI, right? I will only be interested in the one that's been created by a human. I have no interest in listening. Like, if you don't tell me, I'm going to be listening to it and I'm going to be like, yeah, well, that's fine, right? But I'm going to have to, you know, I'm going to have to ask the question and know, okay, which one has been created by a human? And you're going to tell me it's this one. And I'm going to be like, okay, I want to listen to this one and listen to what it has to say, right? The other one doesn't interest me, because it doesn't share an expression of the human experience. It doesn't share a vision of the world, right? I consider art and entertainment primary differences in intent. Interesting. I don't think, to me, entertainment in most cases can be art, right? Entertainment is a sort of, art is part of entertainment. Well, is it always? I don't know, actually. Art can be part of entertainment. Let's put it this way. But entertainment can be something else than art. Like, a football game is entertainment. I don't think it's art. It's a sport, right? It's very different. But if you're making music, it is supposed to be art, right? What is music for the sake of purely entertainment? I don't know. Between art and entertainment is closer to an infinity symbol than a circle? Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's definitely, it's easy to point out to entertainment that's not art. Again, sports are a big example. What could be considered entertainment and is not art outside of sport? Sport's a big, easy example, but yeah, I'm not sure. Back to the VODs. All right, Argon, enjoy them. Reality shows. Sure. I mean, some of them are probably scripted a little bit, so could be debatable, but Diablo 4 Savage. Wow, Captain Dax catching strays out there. Quiz shows? Alright, good point. Yeah, I mean, there's some artistic elements to that, right? In the way the sets are designed, or whatever, but obviously that's different, right? That's now what could be considered art but not entertainment? Games? I don't know. I think video games are a bit of a wide medium. Some of them are definitely art, some of them are definitely not art, I think. But there's always like an artistic element to them, at least a little bit. Because of graphics and all that, right? And music and whatever. But there's definitely games that are, let's say, leaning less towards art. But most games are art, I would say. At least today. Like, I'm not talking about like old school like Pong or whatever, but yeah. Practical architecture is art without being entertainment. Yeah, architecture is a good example of art that is not entertainment. True. Architecture, yeah. And architecture in itself is a complex thing because there's an artistic element to architecture, which is like the, you know, how you design the exterior and all that, and then there's a less artistic aspect to it, which is all the engineering aspect of it. Like you make a structure that holds and all that, which is very interesting. But even what we consider like very practical architecture, like a bridge, for instance, there's a lot of artistic elements to it, right? In the way they design them visually. The raw art I was talking about, yeah, I think maybe that's not entertainment. We turn it into entertainment through like museums and enjoying it ourselves, but it's definitely not supposed to be, for sure. There's skill in sport. Oh yeah, no, listen, there's definitely some creativity in sport and some skill. I wouldn't consider art by my definition of it, at least, because you're not like expressing a theme or emotions or anything with your like artistic, you know, your creativity when you play a tennis game, for instance. But again, that comes down to like definition of art, right? Which can be different depending on who you're talking to. Art related to some sort of activism, social, political, environmental. Good point, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a complex conversation, right? And I think that's something we need to keep in mind, is that art is a complex thing to define. People have tried for thousands of years. Philosophers who had nothing else to do tried to define art for thousands of years, and nobody had managed to get there, conclusively. So we have to keep that in mind, right? We're only sharing our different opinions on the topic, but there's no truth there, right? We're totally free to have different opinions on this. It is very subjective. I'm just only sort of, I guess, explaining why for me it is impossible to go back to the original topic. For me, it's impossible to consider AI art at all. Art that was made without entertainment in mind. All religious art, that's a good point, yeah. I was thinking of paintings a lot, right? Because most of them were just created, you know, not necessarily to entertain people. They were just made as a, you know, way to, I don't know, immortalize something, right? Dance is somewhere in between. Yeah, I mean, I think dance, again, I mean, dance is a wide thing, right? It can be a lot of different things, but in a lot of cases, dance is more art than it is sport, I believe, right? You express a lot through your body movements, but dance can also be just a pure sport depending on how you approach it. So where would you classify martial arts? Also, like, just like dance and it can be a lot of different things. If you're, say, competing in MMA, for instance, I think there's no artistry there, right? It's purely a sport. It's purely like performance-based competition. Now, if you're looking at like traditional martial arts doing, for instance, like kata demonstrations, or all those movements that sort of have a form of self-expression in them, then I think you're approaching closer to artistry, yeah, from my point of view at least. Theater can be entertainment or not. I feel like in most cases it's going to be, right? It's meant to be seen by people and appreciated. All kinds of art fit on a continuum between entertainment and contemplation of some kind. That's fair. Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, all art doesn't need to be entertainment, right? You can very much do art for yourself in your own time. How many of you guys have stuff you created that you've never shown anyone? Maybe there was no entertainment value there outside of the one for yourself, right? But maybe you just created because you had something to express. Like, think of people who are just like doing poetry for themselves because they have emotions to get out, and they don't plan on having anyone else read it. They're just doing it because they need to express those things and they need to put it in writing to get it out, right? Is it art? Absolutely, I believe so. It's definitely not entertainment, though. Well, in that case, Rian King, I think the word art is used differently, right? Art in this case, I don't think is used in the sense of artistry, like, expression, yeah, creative expression artistry. I think it's art in the sense of something that you do, right? More on the sense of like artisanal stuff, right? Artisan more than artist, if that makes sense. But I think that's just words of, the meaning of words change over time, and a lot of that like conflated over the years, I'm sure. So. Martial arts were bans oftentimes, so practitioners turn to dance. Interesting. Sure, Drew. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've always considered video games as a form of art. I think they fit a lot of the definitions. Based on my experience, I think an MMA fighter is more self-expression than a kata. I mean, katas are replicating like movements you learn, right? Very precisely and all that. So sure. Unless you're creating your own sort of movements, right? Now, I definitely don't think MMA fighting is artistry. I definitely don't think that. But. Because the sort of the primary sort of function is to defeat your opponent, right? There's no... Obviously, you can be creative in the way you fight, but is it really art by my definition? I personally don't think so. I mean, I will say this is definitely this is a difficult conversation for me to have in English, in a second language. I'm doing my best right now, but I feel like this sort of conversation touches the limits of my mastery of English, I think. But would I be able to go further in French? I'm not sure. It's a very complicated topic of conversation. Again, art has kept philosophers awake for thousands of years, so... It's no surprise that we can't find a conclusive answers for us, so... Yeah. The conclusion they made is that art is all the stuff the historians of art study. That's one way to, you know, please everyone, I guess, 6R, right? Yeah, nobody knows. I think it's a personal thing, ultimately, so. Sure, Rain King, yeah. It's a Brico. Feeling of expression. Maybe it's easier to define art in terms of what it certainly isn't. Sometimes it is. I would agree with that. Yeah. Well, here's my conclusion then. I know, deep in my heart, and my brain, and my gut, that AI art is not art. And I will stand on that hill until an AI becomes completely self-aware, sentient, and creates something completely new that makes me understand what it is to be an art, like to live existence as an artificial intelligence. That's the day I will look at AI art and be like, you know what, I'm interested in this. As it stands now, nana. A lot of actions allow for self-expression that aren't art in the traditional sense. This video game affords Daniel self-expression with all of its immersive RPG systems. Yeah, that's true. That's true, I think. Is the video game, in this case, a tool that I'm using to express myself? Am I creating art on this stream? I don't know. I wouldn't think so highly of myself to say yes, but there's definitely some, you know, there's some arguments to be made, I guess. In my opinion, AIs will never become sentient or have emotions. I wouldn't be so conclusive because it, you know, it's hard to imagine how far technology can get, right? And what is a human brain if not just a bunch of connections that can be replicated by a computer that, you know, of a power that we don't yet have, right? But could have someday, right? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like it could. I'm probably not gonna see it in my lifetime, but I'm sure one day, right? I don't know. It's going to be a matter of resources. Are we going to run out of resources before we can get there? Daniel hates jazz. He hates art. Just play the right notes, Rian King. Jesus. Consciousness based on the brain or a fundamental quality of nature? The insistence that our creations are more meaningful in some capacity than the creations of our creations, and it seems to imply a belief that we're more special than the dominant species on the planet. We would have to simulate how brain works. I don't know if we're going to get there. Yeah, I mean, it's a big if, right, Sleepy? It may be out of our reach, right? Completely. Because maybe the amount of energy needed is not something we can come up with, or I don't know. Yeah, who knows? Who the fuck knows? There's definitely some like technical limitations to this. I'm not an expert on all that shit, so I don't know how to, you know, I don't want to speak too much on something that I have very little knowledge about, which is, you know, like the whole like tech aspect of actually creating a computer that can simulate a complete human brain, right? But I think there's definitely some technical limitations there. The amount of energy needed, and you know, the complexity of processing and all that. Yeah. Right, Tixar. Yeah, that's sort of the idea that I feel like I've heard about or read about. Is the human brain smart enough to understand itself and recreate itself outside of itself? That's pretty much the concept of the technological singularity, right? If we are one day able to create an artificial intelligence that is even just slightly smarter than we are, more powerful than we are, more effective than we are, then by definition, that creation should be able to do the same. And then the incremental progress is going to become exponential because it won't have the limitations of a human brain in terms of like speed, rest needed, and all that. So as soon as you hit that point, if you can hit that point, in a matter of weeks, things are going to like blow up exponentially. Again, allowing that resources are available and all that, which again is a huge if, but yeah. Yeah, DJ, man, I would really like if, you know, we used all that technology to replace only menial tasks that humans shouldn't have to slave over, and not interesting artistic stuff like book covers, for instance. Book covers in the industry are being completely decimated. Like the book cover artists industry is getting decimated right now because all the publishers are just churning out covers with their fucking AI generation softwares. And that's a shame because there's a loss there. There's an absolute loss that's happening. And artists are losing their income and you know. That is the unfortunate reality of it right now. Yeah, the AI is taking over the jobs people want to do. Well, I mean, not all of them, but yes, in general, that's what's happening in a lot of cases. Fortunately, there's some good examples, right? AI is like, again, we mentioned that like in the medical field, I think AI is allowing for a lot of processing and calculations to be done very fast, which is great, right? That's a field where I feel like AI can really help with like medical research and all that. 10 Bucks mentioned like coding. A lot of stuff is done in AI these days to allow people to, you know, do the menial coding stuff much faster, which is great, right? And off topic, but you believe somewhere out there exists a more intelligent species than us? I mean, that wouldn't be very hard, right? Listen, there probably exists a more intelligent species on this planet than us. We just are not able to communicate with it and realize that they're much smarter than we are. But no, provocative thoughts aside, I mean, listen, the universe is so big, I would tend to say yes, just because it seems to make logical sense that somewhere out there, you know, it would be surprising if we're the best that the world has to offer. It would be a shame, right? But I mean, it's not like we're ever getting in contact with it anyway, right? The universe is so wide. There's no way we'll ever get in touch with it, right? So, yeah. it's both a matter of distance and time, right? Do I believe that at some point in the history of the universe there will or has been or is another intelligent species that's more advanced or more intelligent than us? Yes, I think that's a safe bet if you take into account the entirety of the duration of the universe. Is it happening right now? I mean, the chances are lower. Is it happening anywhere close that we can eventually get in touch with them? Probably not, right? That diminishes the chances a whole lot, but they're made of meat. Yeah, love that story. Never say never. Yeah, no, I mean, who knows, right? But I feel like it's pretty unlikely, just by virtue of... That's the thing. The universe is so big that it's both very hard to believe that there is not another intelligent species out there, and it's also very hard to believe that they're close enough that we can get in touch with them, right? Both because the universe is so big and long-lasting, right? Because it's not just a matter of distance, also a matter of time. Because even if somehow we would detect the presence of another intelligence somewhere far away by sending, you know, probes or whatever, by the time we could get in touch with them and go there or whatever, there's a good chance they'd be gone, right? It's very hard to imagine even getting into contact with anything, even if we would detect them, which is already a huge if, right? Unless wormholes and shit. Yeah, but even then, right? Yeah. The Fermi paradox, exactly, yeah. That is what we're talking about. My cat has mastered how to manipulate me nearly 24/7. Who's the smarter animal now? No, exactly, DJ. We just have a very weird way of defining intelligence in a way that's convenient for us. Can a dolphin score better than a human on an IQ test? No. Is that the end all be all of defining intelligence? Well, I mean, according to our definition, human definition of it, sure. Is that an objective metric of how smart the species is? I don't think so, but again, this is more a matter of semantics, right? How do we define all those terms? More than do we agree or not, right? Yeah. Which I find is, and that's how I'm going to conclude and get back into the game, because I want to keep playing, but I think in a lot of conversations, including the one we just had, it's often less about do we agree or disagree on fundamental values and stuff, or are we defining terms differently, right? Which is annoying, because it, like a lot of times in conversations, you have to be like, well, we have different definitions of those terms, so we can't really have a constructive conversations or agree on those, you know, opinions. But it's important to keep in mind, because I feel like it prevents you from being mad at someone because they don't agree with something, right? Someone could be mad because I don't think AI art can be art. But then, you know, you realize that it's not because we disagree or we have, you know, a conflict of opinion. It's just because we define art differently. And then once you understand how everyone defines things, you can be like, oh yeah, okay, under your terms and definitions, I see your point, right? So I like to keep that in mind very often, that, you know, you have to make sure you're talking about the same things. And at the end of the day, just we're exchanging thoughts, right? We're not trying to convince one another. It's the whole issue with language and communication. Yeah, no, I mean, it's super difficult. Communication is extremely hard. Absolutely. And if we really wanted to have like a completely constructive conversation about that, we would need to take a long time first to define all the terms, which is obviously not reasonable to do on a fucking Twitch stream, right? But hey, we can still have conversation, exchanging opinions, and nobody is jumping at each other's throats, and nobody's being, you know, confrontational in chat. So I'm very happy. Thank you, chat. That was an awesome conversation, and we went through it without anyone losing their mind over different opinions. So I'm very proud, very happy. Beautiful work, everyone. Makes me feel good. about the sort of community we create, right? It's always pleasant when you can have a conversation without anyone just losing their shit and being mad because someone disagrees, right? Yeah, round for everyone. Exactly. Cheers to you, Dad. Thank you for allowing us to have interesting conversations without being stupid about it. Trust me, and I'm sure you've noticed it yourself if you've been around Twitch as much as I have. It's not easy to get there. It's not easy to just have a normal conversation, especially on those topics these days. Some people get very intense about that stuff. Amazing what happens when we have good faith in each other, one another. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, you always have to give the benefit of the doubt, right? Like, think people mostly have good intentions, right? But sometimes we just misunderstand each other. Again, probably very often because we define things differently. So. That is usually a reflection of the streamer. This is a two-way road of ideas. Well, I mean, I would love to take credit for that, Drew, but I don't think I can. I think I'm just lucky that you guys have found this place and felt positively enough about it to hang out, and, you know, so I don't think I can take too much credit there. But I appreciate the thought regardless. I definitely feel a strong responsibility towards that, right? Making it a place where we can have conversations without, you know, with everyone just being respectful and sharing opinions, right? Even when we don't agree. I think that's something I'm responsible of. You know. And if someone doesn't sort of get that, we would need to, you know, make sure that they either get it or aren't allowed to ruin it for everyone else, right? That's sort of how you curate a community, I guess. But issue is that people assume reality is absolute, which is obviously wrong. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Two people living in different hemispheres arguing that what was summer or winter. Yeah, no, that's great. Yeah. Great example. Well, I appreciate it, Rico, Rian King, everyone. How about we play the video game, right? We often meme that this is a just chatting stream with extra steps, but in this case, I'm actually enjoying the video game for once, so... But yeah, no, ultimately, and I guess that's my conclusion about this, and it sort of connects back to the idea of what how I define art, is that what's interesting about those conversations is seeing another one's point of view, learning from it even if you don't agree, and sharing all those different ideas and visions of the world. That's the whole point of why art is so excellent, and why conversation is also so excellent and interesting. It doesn't need to be a confrontation. It can just be an exchange of ideas, and nobody has to change their mind. You can just listen to what everyone else has to say and maybe learn a little from it. It doesn't have to change our opinions or anything. I turned up to the stream and Daniel's the one pushing for game progress. What happened? I don't know. This game, man, it's just too good. Okay, so Johnny would have rather had all the Arasaka elites barge in here, because we could have shot them, probably, is the implied thought of Johnny there. But we got what we wanted, right? We need to meet Hanako in person now. It's very interesting and scary. It could be a trap, for all I know. I don't think it is, based on what she said, but who the fuck knows? Maybe she wants to bait us because we're the only one left who knows the truth, assuming, again, Takemura died, which I'm not sure, but maybe. Maybe she just wants us to come in and get rid of us, right? Get the construct back, potentially. Who knows? Yes, Zoro, for sure. I will go with we got what we wanted.
We got what we wanted. Don't tell me that Proxy got to you.
Fuck you.
Come on, think about it. Yesterday, Hanako was living in a world that was completely safe for her. What's she got on her hands now? A foreign city, a homicidal brother, and a fucking thief. It's why she sent a Proxy. She's alone. And she's shitting herself more than we are.
Uh-huh. Clink.
What? Did you say clink?
Mm-hmm. Sound of her attaching her leash.
Johnny thinks we're being manipulated, which, you know, fair. All right, level up. Nocturne OP55N1. What an interesting title. Nocturne OP. It has to be a song, right? That has to be like maybe a Chopin song, right? Am I correct there? Nocturne OP55N1. Chopin piece. Nice. I don't know why I said Chopin here and I said Chopin the first. Yeah, I figured. I think I remembered it being a piece by Chopin, but old memories of studying music in college. Because yes, I did study musicology for a couple of years. It was very interesting. Does the leash come with a golden collar? Because maybe. Did you study jazz? You got enough Daniel lore for today. Yeah, exactly. I did not, because it all sounds the same to me. Alright, so this is the next big step, right? We both knew this time would come. If we don't think of something quick, you will die, and I'll go with you. It's time for a final meeting. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna go there right now this instant. So we're in the Sunset Motel, which is kind of the Badlands, but not really. I could just go back to the city. I do want to do some of the stuff in the Badlands, but I need to, you know... It needs to be like a whole journey. Society is built around competition, culture of winning over understanding. I mean... Would be hilarious. The reason Daniel doesn't like jazz is that he studied it too much. I definitely did not. Wow, Rian King seems to know a lot about me. That's interesting. A nomad that likes the city more. I have some, you know, I have some difficult past with the Badlands, and I want to go meet Panam again and all that, but I don't think I'm quite ready for that yet. Now, I'm not sure if this is a situation where I feel like I want to go there right away. Embers. I wonder what Embers is. Is it a club? Do we know what Embers is? I feel like I've heard of it, but I'm not sure anymore. Embers. I'm sure I'll recognize it when I'm there, but... Sure, Infamous, yeah. No, I agree. I mean, it measures what it measures. I think the problem is not the way it works to measure what it is supposed to measure. I think the problem is what the value people put in it sometimes, I think, is the issue, right? Yeah. Daniel is secretly a jazz musician with a different stage name like Ron Swanson? Who the fuck knows, right, JC? Yeah, Infamous Korean. Is that a name change or... Oh, actually, never mind. You don't have a lot of messages in the channel, so maybe it's not a name change. Maybe I just... Yeah, no, you joined for Cyberpunk, right? Yeah. There's a lot of Infamous around here, so... Yeah. What's up, Credo? How are you doing today? Did I miss all the action? We finished the parade mission, yeah. It was great. We're in deep shit. His secret Twitch music channel is the Matthew Dan. Close associate with the Matthew Dave. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah, Credo. Well, congrats on finishing the work. Hold on. My apologies. I need to really quickly check something. I'm sort of distracted. I apologize. I need to quickly sort out something and. One second. I'm sorry, I hate being distracted in the middle of the street, but... Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. My apologies. Okay, so okay, we have a couple of options there. It sort of feels to me like I'm trying to decide if there's urgency there, right? We're supposed to meet Hanako. It sort of feels like a natural development based on us escaping. I could see myself making her wait a little bit, but it does feel like because I'm trying, obviously I'm not, you know, sometimes if I want to do side missions, I'll do side missions, right? But I'm sort of trying to find natural breaks in the sort of pacing of the story to do those things, right? To make it feel more make sense. This doesn't feel like something that can wait, if that makes sense. But then again, I'm worried about advancing the main story too much and like hitting a wall of you know, like sort of a point of no return, so to speak. But I'm pretty sure we're not there yet. Doubt it. It does say final meeting here, but I think that's just figure of speech from Johnny. Did we? God damn it, it's been too long. I probably can't see it again. It's been more than an hour, hasn't it? Oh my god, we've been talking for so long. I was wondering if we had seen like an Act 3 sort of indicator when we transitioned to here. I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I'm not doing well. Am I gonna collapse? Like, what the hell? Back again. Got more to spew about the Arasakas.
What's up? Got a few more words about the porcelain cunt?
Fuck!
Oh.
Shit. Get ready.
Oh, no, jeez.
Fuck. Oh.
Johnny.
You ain't dying yet. I got you.
Johnny.
That smells the sea breeze.
Where the fuck are we?
Get up. Pacific's beautiful this time of day.
Damn, well, this was a whole thing. Me trying to decide for 15 minutes in which direction I want to go, and then I just get forced into something anyway.
Almost flatlined by that attack.
Almost.
Where the fuck are we? Oh shit! We're in Pacifica. That's the mall right there, I think. Yeah, we're in Pacifica. Yep. Huh. I did not expect that. The ocean is beautiful.
You're right. Hard to take my eyes off it.
Hundreds of stores, thousands of
Where are we?
We in Pacifica? What's this building?
Old hotel, the Pistis Sophia. We're her sole guests right now. Wanted to show you something. Come on.
Oh fuck, okay. And here I thought I was gonna be able to choose what to do next. Man, this is really cool. Listen, if we're in Pacifica, okay, we'll have a little scene here with Johnny, obviously. But if it's leaving me to my own devices after this, and I'm still in Pacifica when it like allows me to be free again, I'm sort of wondering if I don't want to engage with the DLC. Maybe I don't know. Maybe not. Not yet. I mean, I'm gonna have to check my VOD again when what was it? Songbird contacted me, right? I want to see what she said again. I think she said something about she had maybe a solution for my issue with, you know, the chip or everything. So maybe before I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh shit, wait, hold on. This is a whole thing. Tapeworm. Talk to Johnny. Looks like Know Thyself has become a 2-for-1 deal. If it's true we're becoming one person, I'd suggest we keep it an open dialogue. And by the way, I'd be happy to explain why the only shot you got to survive is to reach Mikoshi and stay in one piece along the way. You'd be doing me a huge favor. After all, if you're not good at following my instructions, I have to inherit whatever's left of you. I'm gonna remove this. I feel sick. Like I need to... Oh, what the hell's going on here? Oh, that was the shotgun I had in the room. Funny. Action blocked? How dare you? Never mind, I don't know what happened with my tabs. Wait, what? I must have gotten here twice from an Ash raid? No, Ash didn't raid. Why, did you have 2 of my tabs open? The only raid we got today was Tolga. So I don't know if you watched Tolga, but... Plot relevant shotgun, I guess so. Oh, maybe it's because I'm in a conversation that I can switch it. Never mind. I'm dumb. Why bring me here? So Misty's meds in your hand.
Experience the NUSA's biggest roller coaster, the Mega Ride.
Saw the pseudo-endotrizine in your hand.
Can't very well function in this body without it, right? Got this strange impression your comatose self wanted to get rid of me. Actually put up a good fight.
Yeah, I don't want that shotgun. There you go. Much better. Oh, right, Timmy.
Looking for work? Help us build Pacifica. Help us build the future.
I've just been going hard on Diablo 4. Loving it. Oh, gee, again? Oh.
You can get your own Radiant souvenir.
Did you want to take the pill?
Did you want to pop the pill?
Coolier Chrome, if I'd wanted full control, I'd have taken it already. Lots earlier.
Interesting. Why don't you? Oh, jeez. Stopped you in the nick of time. Think doubts crept in. I believe you.
Had doubts. Just when you were gonna drop them, your conscience poked you in the gut.
So Johnny Silverhand's got a conscience after all. Christ, can we just drop it?
Alright.
Climb through the window. Can manage that, I think.
Sure. Is that near the gun store? Oh yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah. Second Amendment gun store. Love that place. What is this fucking place? Okay, I'm not...
You wanted to know why I brought you.
I'm clearly not doing well.
There's a hidey hole where I'm standing. Open it. Empty it.
Is that a place where Johnny used to hide at some point? Live, maybe? There's no year on that poster. I sort of wanted to try to use the poster as a way to know since when this place has been abandoned, but... I mean, there's some modern stuff like Easy Weezy and all that. So. What do I look like right now? Probably like trash. Oh man, I don't look well.
These yours?
They were. Belong to you now.
They from the Mexican conflict?
Huh. 50 years back. Mexican conflict.
When I was a young pissbrain like you, I enlisted with a Corp army. Was in Mexico when I realized that no matter the conflict, Corps always win. Ordinary people always lose.
So, that the truth you decided to reveal in song?
Well, deserted first. Wound up here, locked in this room. Laid in bed, staring at the ceiling fan for a good month.
Oh shit.
I wouldn't mind lying down right now. Watching a fan till the end of time.
It's why I brought you here. Wasting days, weeks. That's the step I want you to skip.
So Johnny was fucking military at some point. In a Corp army in the Mexican conflict. No, that's much later, yeah. I'm trying to see if I have information about some of that conflict, but... Does that say anything? Not really. Let's see. Something about history, maybe in articles. not really. This is more like recent stuff. Why are you giving them to me?
Why are you giving me these?
Imagine we're deployed together, fighting in a war, side by side. Would you take a bullet for me?
I mean, as it stands, if I'm taking a bullet, you're taking a bullet, so... Would I take a bullet for you? I don't know. Probably not. I mean... It's kind of a stupid question. I hate those kinds of questions. Hypotheticals. Would I take a bullet for you? Probably not. I'm definitely not saying yes. I'm probably not saying no. If I want to say no, I'll say I don't know. Be polite. Dumb question's a pretty good answer, though. Like, it's hard to answer because there's no other way for me to... I don't know Johnny other than he's a construct in my head. That's our interaction. It obviously we can't, like, it can be a good situation for us to, you know, have a good relationship, I guess. Oh yeah, Ren, absolutely. Searching the journal and shards would be a godsend. Absolutely. What's up, Brendan? How are you doing today? Would you love me if I turned into a worm? Oh boy, do I hate that question. Oh boy, do I hate that question. Thinking about dipping toes into singing music production. Nice, Brendan. Hell yeah. Looking forward to hearing some of your first results. That I'm sure you will share with me. Would you take a bullet for me? You know what? Dumb question. Fuck you.
Dumbass question.
Yes or no?
Oh, come on. I don't know.
I don't know.
Answer me.
What's up, Raph? Johnny Fence Smasher. Yeah. Well, okay, if you force me, no.
No, I wouldn't.
There you go.
Tags belong to a man who sacrificed his life for mine in Mexico. Been thinking about our predicament. Want to be clear. I will do you no wrong. When the time comes, it'll be my life for yours. I'll agree to get wiped. Tags are proof of my promise.
Okay, I do the same for you. I don't know. I'm not, maybe, but the body's always been mine anyway.
Kind gesture, I guess. But you can't really give me something I already have. Body's mine. Always has been. It's my decision, not
Let's
an
not
intruder's.
talk on it anymore for now, okay?
Wow.
You seriously considering Hanako's offer?
I mean, Got a better idea? We share the same goals. Don't start. I'll do what I need to survive. Hmm. I think it's between 1 and 4 in this case. I mean, yeah, I'll do what I need to survive.
I'll do what I need to survive. Even if I have to get my hands dirty.
Listen, you'll do what you think's right. You're in charge here. Just got one request.
Well?
Adam Smasher. Fucker who got the better of me.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever happens to me, I want him zeroed, gone, tossed into the wind as mulch.
That much I can do. That much I can do. That dude's probably responsible for Jackie's death as well. Partly, at least. Hate him. Suddenly remember Smasher, huh?
Seriously? Smasher? He suddenly comes to mind? Last time we saw him,
Didn't have a chance to say hello. That's why we gotta find him. Finally end this.
Okay. That's your last wish? Revenge? Not about to risk my life for this? Understood?
That your dying wish. Revenge.
It's more than that. And I'll need you to take Rogue with you.
Oh.
It's important to me. And it's just as important for her.
I see. Not true.
That ain't true.
Not sure Rogue's so sentimental, so I tell Rogue everything, not how Rogue operates anymore.
Not sure Rogue's a sentimental type.
Bitter bitch these days, said it yourself. And it has been a while. So I'll jog her memory myself. You'll drop the pills from Misty, and I'll steer the ship for a bit.
Oh shit.
I'm not at all excited about this plan. Realize that, right?
Just gonna have a quick chat with Rogue about Smasher. Then I'm out.
Oh boy.
I promise.
Oh god. Yeah. Don't know if I can trust you.
Not sure you've earned my trust.
This needs to work both ways, V. You enjoy complete control over me at all times.
Don't even enjoy control over myself.
You're the one who makes the bad calls. All I can do is advise.
All right, hold on.
And ask for favors, like I'm doing now.
Rogue's convenient cover.
For what? Me seizing control of your body at long last?
Or some gonk-ass suicide plan to attack Arasaka again. Know you pretty damn well at this point, Johnny.
For the last time, no secret plan.
So you say? So Hellman was right?
Hellman said you'd do this. Make a power grab
He did.
or pitch for control.
Anders Hellman. And just what has he ever done to help you?
Well,
may not help, but he doesn't hurt me.
Tell me what you're planning.
Need to know exactly what you plan to do.
I'll tell Rogue the truth. See if she's willing to help.
Hey, Satan kicked me out of hell. Thought I'd swing by.
All I gotta do is mention Smasher. Serve him up on a platter. Muse over the old days. Easy.
Any opinion on Johnny's voice acting? I think it's fine. It works. I like Keanu Reeves generally, you know. He's a bit, you know, he's a bit monotone, but that's Keanu's style, and I think it works well for the sort of jaded character he's playing, right? It's Keanu Reeves doing Keanu Reeves, yeah, it works. I like it. Is it the best voice acting in the game? I don't think so, but I think it fits the character well enough. I need to think about it.
Need to think it over.
Sure, thanks. This is important to me, V. Just get me to the afterlife and hop in the back seat for a bit, that's all.
Feeling better. Should get going.
Still feel a sharp something near your heart.
Doubt that's ever going away.
Yum.
Feeling better. Should get going.
Still feel a sharp something near your heart.
Doubt that's ever going away.
Boom. That's up, Larry. How are you doing today? Yeah, I mean, again, like, probably not the best performance in the game, but he's doing just fine. I like it. I think in a lot of ways, I don't know, I think voice acting, right, is something very specific. And I think for games, maybe it's even more like a specialized sort of style of performance, right? And obviously Keanu doesn't have a lot of experience with that. And, you know, I think that plays a part in not this being the best performance of the game, because there's probably a lot of better like video game voice actors than he is in the game, right? But it's fine. I mean, again, yeah, I think it works for the character. I've enjoyed him. Mm-hmm. Leave the hotel through the window? Well, oh, do I need to manually? Okay.
The hotel pissed is Sophia. That right?
Mm-hmm. Good place to die.
Just not today.
All right. Tapeworm. Act 3. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. We're in Act 3 now. Damn. Hopefully I didn't lose... Okay, I can still do all the side quests, apparently. I didn't lose anything. Good. Shipping in. Go to the afterlife. This is it. Rogue's in for the kill. She's ready to stop running from her past and catch Smasher. And when we catch the bastard, I want to be the one to pull the trigger. But for now, you're in charge. Happy hunting. Oh. Apparently Johnny seems to think she's gonna be in. Which, you know, she may be correct. He may be correct, but... Do you know how many acts there are? Nope. I felt... When I was in Act 2, I felt pretty safe that there was at least an Act 3, right? Based on, like, just normal storytelling structure. So I never felt like I was at a risk of finishing the game accidentally. Now I'm not sure. I'm like, okay, we're in Act 3. Whoops. Who knows, right? But... yeah. Obviously, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to risk running into a point of no return and then not being able to do all the side quests, but... Right now, I also feel like that meeting with Hanako is pretty urgent. I feel like I can't wait too much on that one, so... Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Is that... Hold on. Does that go underwater? Does it reconnect with the... Oh, it's a whole underwater fucking tunnel. Oh, damn. Okay. That kind of makes me want to drive through it. The fuck is that? Huh? I'm sorry, game. Are you okay? I never went through this tunnel, no. I don't want to now. mean, we are in Pacifica, which also makes me curious of the... God damn it, I'm dancing on my chair. I'm sorry, I'm dancing on my chair because I really need to use the restroom. I've been holding it in since before we started the conversation earlier. I'm gonna quickly go use the restroom. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Sorry, everyone. I'll be right there. Enjoy the... Do you want some... Okay, let's... first person to name a radio station. And you get it. Moro. You got it, Karen. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a minute.
Organic food continues to be a major cause of
Everybody got there, crossed them bare. And I got mine and I got yours to share. See you driving down my road. Trouble in the wind, yeah, I already know. Every time I see you around the town, somebody's shoulder and you're breaking down. Ain't enough that you can't be glad. Gotta make your best friend days so sad. Sad for me, friend in need. The one thing that I just can't be. Sad for me, I'll be on my way. The dark clouds around, and I can't stay. Bad luck and trouble, misery. Only gifts that you bring to me. With all you have, you're so sad.
Alright, sorry about that. Took a little more longer than I expected. I grabbed some snacks. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? Well, we don't need one, DJ, because I will never ask for spoilers, so... How was the music? Did we have any DJ talks? I'm expecting not, right? Rob? Nope. Oh. Yes, Kimmy? What's up? Wait, is your birthday today? It is! Happy birthday. This is like Michael Scott bringing donuts to his birthday in the office so that he can tell people it's his birthday, because otherwise everyone will forget. That's what Kimmy just did right there. Hey, look, I got cupcakes for my birthday! Oh yeah, happy birthday, Kimmy. Wow. You're boring 28 years old? Are you just... Hold on, are you not older than 28? I don't know. You look older to me. Wow, I'm being very rude to Kimmy on her birthday. This is unacceptable. Oh yeah, no, I mean, White Wolf, she acts like an 18-year-old. It makes sense. Yeah, Rob. I didn't say you said that. I'm saying that. White Wolf. Okay, I have a lot... Man. Okay, this is... It's time for a final meeting. So we just crossed into Act 3, and it says it's time for a final meeting. The phrasing and all makes me really concerned that this could be sort of... Can I logically make her wait? Because obviously, Johnny is concerned about us working with Arasaka, right? Could be a trap, could be a manipulation, whatever. What did you do to earn his hire? Oh, I bet she wish she knew. Okay, so, okay, two thoughts here. Listen. I'm trying to think. I'm sort of thinking about the structure of the game here. Because this is transitioning into Act 3. And we transition there. And we have this mission. So this is not a continuation of just the Takemura angle. This is like a culmination of everything that's happened. And I think a good indication of that is that when we talk to Hanako through the proxy, we mentioned the other things we did, right? So I think that if this is the continuation of that, with Act 3 starting here, I feel like I don't want to do that right away. Especially, I'm a little worried about this phrase here. It's time for a final meeting. Could mean just a final meeting with Arasaka, which could, you know, very well then get into more, you know, stuff later on, but I'm assuming the game would warn me if we're about to sort of get into some like point of no return stuff. Because to explain my process, the reason why I'm thinking about this is I'm pretty sure if it's like most open world games, even if you finish the story, then you can go back and keep playing stuff, right? But I personally don't like doing that. When I'm hitting credits and I'm finishing the story, that's the end of the story, right? So I'm trying at best I can to avoid sort of that stuff happening, I guess, if that makes sense. One time I saw him do jazz hands. Wait, what? I love Taylor. He told me privately. What? Kimmy's lying right now. Just so that you guys know. I don't say anything of the sort. Daniel, in DMs, you weren't supposed to tell anyone? Nah. The every game, there's no turning back message. Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be it, right? Credo? Like, I'm currently second guessing everything. It seems early, but I don't know. I mean, there was a lot of game already, so... I mean, I'm like, what, 180 hours in? Something like that, so... Granted, you know, at my pace, that doesn't mean much, but... Here's how I feel, though. Here's how I feel. I feel like Johnny, like, sort of hinted at that, but... And the way I was responding to him is that I would do whatever it takes to survive, right? But... I'm also not sure if this is a good idea to make a deal with the Arasakas, right? I'm worried about all the potential issues, and we still have the Songbird stuff to, you know, Songbird, when she called us, was offering an alternative, or if not an alternative, a sort of, she said she could help us with our issue. So I feel like before going to, and again, that's one of the things here is, I know this is the DLC, right? It's written in the journal. So I feel like the implementation in the game is probably a little sort of, I'm not going to say janky, but it's sort of like, it's something that's been implemented later. But it would feel logical for my character to be like, before I'm going to go to Hanako and try to find a solution to my relic problem, I would need to find all the potential, you know, I should follow all the potential leads that I have before resorting to dealing with Arasaka. Because it could very well be a trap, and I could very well, you know, not make it out of whatever Embers is. I mean, I'm sure it's playable separately, Credo, in the sense that most people who, when they get the DLC, have already completed the game, right? But I'm not sure if it's... And again, we can't really talk about that too much because I don't want to know some of the details, but I'm not sure if it's the case of a game where you finish the story and then you can keep playing, and so then the DLC sort of adds on top of that, you know, it's in a way that makes it feel logical. Or if it's a case of when you finish the game, it loads you back before the final mission. And so the DLC technically takes place before the final mission, right? It could be either of those. Based on the fact that, again, I need to watch my VOD again. If someone has, again, I hate to ask you guys that, but some of you know my VODs better than me because you're watching them. If someone has the time code when I actually get the Somi call, the Songbird call at the end of the Pacifica stuff, and if you can find me that, I would like to watch that call again. I don't think I saved it. Did I save it? I may have saved it actually. Hold on. I don't think I did. Felt like a month ago. Yeah, I don't know. I'll find it myself if I need to, but that's the garage. That's right. I remember that. No, that was in between some of this. What the fuck? How did you come up with this that easily, Whimsical? How do you find that right away? Like, I'm not kidding when I'm saying that you guys know my fucking VODs better than I do. This is insane. I think it's stuck. Yep, there it is. My fucking reaction. Hold on. Oh my fucking god. What the hell?
V? Can you hear me?
I mean, the VODs have the live views counted into them. This is not from the, like... these are the VODs that are gonna disappear. Those VODs contain the live views. 1K is not that much. It's different from like the highlights, right, that are archived for a long period of time and all that. But anyway.
Loud and clear, whoever you are.
Good, it worked. My name is Somi. Just call me Songbird, though.
Okay.
I know who you are.
Okay.
I know your situation, your problem.
Sure.
And I can save your life.
Okay. So she's offering Songbird An alternative.
So me.
Did she say so me? An alternative, or, you know. Did she say so me? I know some streamers re-upload their VODs edited to other platforms to drive traffic to their streaming platform. Yeah, which is a lot of work and doesn't yield a lot of results for many people. Unfortunately. Bird. Okay, hold on. It's definitely not something I'm willing to invest energy in doing for however little it could benefit me. But yeah, I mean, if I had infinite time and energy, I would definitely do that.
Answer, please.
I
know you're on the line.
Yeah. What do you... Wait, did you say we know? She did say we know. I love listening to my own reaction. This category.
Are you there?
Yes. Oh yeah, no, I'm not, you know, I'm not a, you know, I'm not criticizing you for bringing it up, DJ. I'm just saying that you know, I just personally don't feel like investing that amount of time and energy. Like a lot of people, you know, it makes a lot more sense for people who already have an established big fan base, a lot of visibility, especially when it comes to, you know, maybe they have already sort of an established stuff on YouTube, or their name is something a lot of people look for. And then, you know, I'm thinking like Maximilian Dude, for instance, right? He's uploading his VODs, edited down, and then he just, you know, obviously that's going to generate traffic to his main website. If you're no one like me, it's just basically, it's the equivalent of starting from scratch on YouTube, which, you know, not something I want to invest my energy and time in right now. So me/songbird. Is it not weird for you to watch your own VODs? Oh yes, very much so. Told me out of nowhere. I hate it. In Pacifica. Love my keyboard though. Line.
Hear that? You must.
Okay, you got my attention. Is this a prank? Okay.
All right, Songbird. Got my full attention.
Let's see.
Glad to hear that. You must have questions, and I'll answer them in due course, shortly. But first, I need you to get to that swollen appendix of Night City called Dogtown.
Appear in Dogtown.
Dogtown? City within Night City. Know of clans who tried to establish footholds on the black market there.
You hate
Never
my
managed to
keyboard?
stake any claims.
Wow, Rian King.
Some
Such a
claim
hater.
never made it back.
Fair mistake. One you won't repeat.
Never managed to stake any claims, hell.
Thank you.
I mean, it's a lead,
Are you there?
right? Fine.
Fine. No clue what I'm stepping into, but no risk, no reward.
Thank you. I appreciate this, truly. Dogtown's main gate. Be there as soon as you can. I'll make contact again then.
Okay.
Huh. This is one elaborate haze. Or a fucking lifeline.
Oh shit. Alright, so that's how it was set up, right? What's my keyboard model? It's Reproduction Model F. Yeah. It's a 10-pound piece of metal and it's beautiful. Okay, so I mean, she is saying that doubles as a weapon in case of home invasion. Indeed. Yep. Hold on, let me I love to bring it up every time, but it's such a journey to pick it up because it's legit like a hard fucking piece of metal. This is all like, you know, metal. Of course, the keys are plastic, but that's it. That's the only plastic you'll find in that thing. Yeah. It's probably gonna be loud when I drop it on the board because it's actually heavy. Is the keyboard older than the streamer? No, it's a reproduction. So no, they're, you know, they're based on the exact same old school like terminal Model Fs, but they're newly created, so, you know, fresh pieces. Very clean. Yeah, buckling springs. That's it. Capacitive buckling springs. Exactly. Iron core. That's what I wanted. The best to type on for sure. Love them. Sounds magical. All right, so again, sorry, I'm trying to... There's a lot of thoughts happening in the back of my head right there. I'm just trying to make the best decision. I don't think we're gonna go meet Hanako yet. I want to do... I think I feel comfortable doing the DLC first. Because it feels like the DLC is sort of part of... You know, we have all... We had those 3 leads before we get to meet Hanako. You know, like we found Enders, we found Alt. There's all those things we did, those 3 different leads and the parade, right? This one feels like one more of these leads, like the way it's sort of being implemented in the story. It's like, hey, I have a, you know, I can help you with your problem to save your life. So maybe I feel like I should do, I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe I'm just thinking a little too much, but I wouldn't be surprised if maybe doing the DLC potentially opens up different options that then you can do with, you know, with the Hanako situation and how you deal with it and how you progress towards maybe some sort of conclusion. I don't know. Who's to say, yeah. But I feel like I should do this first, like get all the information I can on the relic and my situation. Which again, Songbird seems to offer something. She says that she can help us. I don't know if that's true, but it's worth investigating. So I think I do want to do the DLC before going there. Again, the mention of it's time for a final meeting leads me to believe that this potentially could be a sort of point of no return, but I mean, for all I know, there's fucking like 7 acts in the whole game, and this is like barely a scratch, but I don't know. Also, the fact that Johnny, you know, wanted to tell me that I need to go see Rogue, and he wants to get his revenge on Smasher, sort of concluding that sort of side of his story and all that. It makes me believe that he's sort of... He needs to do that before we go see Hanako, right? Which kind of makes it sound like, hey, you know, please do that for me before we do anything else, but... DAS keyboard not detected. I had a DAS keyboard. It broke. But I had one in, like, I bought it in 2010, I think. It was one of my first mechanical keyboards, actually. The DAS keyboard. Ultimate, with no writing on the keys. It was beautiful. It eventually, unfortunately stopped working, so... They're pretty good keyboards, but yeah, I mean, no comparison with what I'm currently writing, but... Those keys, those buckling, capacitive buckling springs are just next level. I mean, they're old school, but they're also better than any other modern cherry switches. Okay, I think I'm pretty set, man. I'm sorry, guys, for thinking about it that much. Some of you are probably like pulling your fucking hair, watching me try to make sense of all of it. But I'm really trying to make the best decision there for just, you know, the general pacing of the playthrough. I think I can make Hanako wait. Like we said with Johnny, she's probably just as desperate as we are. But I think making her wait is unlikely to have a lot of consequences on us. There's one thing I kind of want to do. God damn it, I don't remember where we were. I kind of want to go back to... where we just were. I need to... oh, God damn it. I need to see... I didn't record it, did I? Nope. I need to see the place where we were hiding with Takemura. Where, you know, they attacked us and killed us and everything. Well, killed him, potentially. I kind of want to go back there to see if I can find maybe traces of what happened to Takemura. I think it was around here, because we were at the parade, right? And then I was like, how did he get all the way there? And I think I just crossed that bridge. And then we were there, right? I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Or was it here? Or one of these roads. We crossed one of these roads. I didn't kill the emo guy, no. No. Alright, Green King, have a good one. Enjoy your rest, the rest of your day. Yeah, if anyone has a screenshot of when I opened my map, when just after Takemura calls us, otherwise I'll just find it on my VOD again. Again, I don't want to put you guys to work, but you guys are usually so much faster than me, so... yeah. Did that. Whimsical, taking so long. But yeah, no, I think the next sort of big thing we're gonna do is maybe the DLC. No pressure, Whimsical. I'll look for it myself. After the stream, for sure. Okay, well, you know what I want to do. First things first. I want to. Exactly. Oh, perfect. I want to take that road and drive all the way there. No Nocturne tonight? I think no Nocturne for quite a bit, actually, Sorrow. Because I'm really getting a feeling that this may be sort of... this may lead into potentially a point of no return towards the end of the game. So I kind of want to do as much as I can, you know. Oh, thank you, Current. This has nothing to do with anything, and I'm not mentioning it for, you know, sympathy or what any other reason. Oh, I was right. Hell yeah. I actually nailed where it was. I've noticed that I mostly lose followers during my streams. It's like I gain followers between streams, and then I lose them during the streams. I think people are like, oh, this dude's playing Cyberpunk, I'm gonna go watch him. And then as soon as they see how I play the game and how slow I am, they're like, eh, no way, I'm not watching this. And I'm not saying that for sympathy, I'm saying that for, you know, because I think it's funny. But... what the hell? I know. It's every day before I start a stream, I look at how many followers I have. And then I look towards the end of the stream and I like, yeah, no, I'm lower on followers than I was 5 hours ago. I don't know. I'm not meant to make progress on Twitch, I guess. Oh yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I upset some people with my takes on AI art. Maybe there are some AI artists out there that did not enjoy that. Thank you, by the way, Current did that. And I mean, yeah, listen, followers, you know, it doesn't, literally does not mean much to me, right? It's a useless metric. It doesn't translate to anything. Followers are for you. That's follows are for you guys to be able to know when the channel's live, right? It, to me, it doesn't mean anything. But I just find it an interesting phenomenon, I guess. People were disappointed by the revelation that you are a Taylor Swift fan. Maybe. I'm not though, but if you guys want to believe that I am, I'm okay with it. I'm not worried.
You can get your own premium souvenir.
Yeah, Credo. Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, when you're in a position of, you know, an online presence like that, it makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, you know, I don't think about it too much. What I always tell myself is, if someone unfollows, it means they were gonna watch anyway, so who cares, right? But obviously, it's in human nature to want to see the numbers go up rather than down, right? I don't know. It's a human thing, I guess. Alright, I want to take that underground tunnel, though. What time is it? 7 p.m? Alright, what car? No, let's get the Porsche. If we're gonna be underground, I want to be able to see... Hey, Desmond, thank you. Oh, jeez. Could have been driving it a little further. Maybe it stopped to not run over that dude there. But yeah, anyway, again, the idea was not to, you know... It's not a number that I worry much about or something that I... It's just funny to me that I've noticed that... Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. What is happening here? How do you... Okay, I should not stop in the middle of the road. That is a very bad idea. There. Better. Is it happening down there? Oh shit, yeah, okay. What the fuck? Ow. No, okay. I didn't fall though.
Hey, Jude, what's up?
You know, same old. You?
Seen good days and bad days. I thought I'd never hear from you again. Yeah, because she was very mad because we killed, Maiko. Seen good days and bad days.
I got good days, got bad days. Same as ever. You, called just to see how I'm doing, or...?
Not just. Got a favor to ask you.
Ask to your heart's content.
Ask away. It's never boring with you.
Interesting people aren't easily bored.
No chance in your company. But now that we've blown each other, what's up?
You're on a need-to-know basis. So, this particular mission don't require you to have no gun. Just a wetsuit.
Jesus, people. Those people are weird. Why the wetsuit?
Gotta say, I am intrigued. Why the wetsuit?
Can't back out now. Just gonna have to use your imagination.
You really know how to reel me in, don't you?
Ain't seen nothing yet.
Wait, has she said anything of substance there? Hold on.
See how I'm doing, or...?
Not just. Got a favor to ask you.
Ask away. It's never boring with you.
Interesting people aren't easily bored.
No chance in your company. But now that we've blown each other...
That's it?
Up?
You're on a need-to-know basis. So...
Okay, I mean, she's not being very precise about what's up, but...
Alright then, count
sure,
me
it's
in.
Judy, why not?
But I gotta warn you, I look great in a wetsuit.
Damn out past Rancho Coronado. Know it?
Yeah.
Sure, what about it?
Little, abandoned bungalow lakeside. Meet me there. At sundown.
Is this a date? See you there. Don't have time, sorry. A little bungalow at lakeside near Rancho Coronado. What? I'm not sure if I remember seeing a lake, but who knows? Is this a date?
Okay. Is this a date?
You're not my type, Holmes. Just show up.
Wow.
I'll see you there.
I got told. Jesus. Yeah, oof. Big oof right there, Elisa. Streamer assassinated live on stream. It's fine. It's fine. And I wasn't too into Judy anyway. All the way there. Okay. Interesting. Denied again. I'm not her type. That's fine. That's fine. Pyramid Song. I wonder if that's a Radiohead reference. Everyone knows you can't just count on yourself in this goddamn city. Always gotta have a few chums who owe you a favor. And a few you've got dirt on too. But when you've got the kind of chum who starts asking you for weirder and weirder shit, that's when problems start. Nice. I'm hoping Pyramid Song, I'm hoping that's a Radiohead reference. That's pretty cool, if that's the case. Anyway, I was trying to do this before I got rudely interrupted. Okay, what's the deal here? Are you coming in close range? Why would you do that? What a stupid thing to do. Holy crap. That hurt a bit more than I thought. I didn't expect the last second Sendevistan, I will say. I will admit. Oh man, is that dude okay? Is that leg position mean that you're dead? Is it like the, you know, the one angled leg in movies to show that someone's dead? I'm so mad that you can't drive this around. Okay, archived conversation, skill shard. Bunch of archive conversation. I'm not sure if the music is bugged right now or if it's supposed to be... Because I've seen sometimes, like one time in the game we had like the ambient scary music continue even though we're supposed to be done with it. I'm not sure if it's one of those... Never mind. Thanks, game, for clearing that up. Archived conversation between Sheila and Keenan. Sheila, why aren't you answering? Oh no, Sheila says, why aren't you answering? Keenan, fuck. You even know what time it is? What time it is? Sure do, and I know who ordered the hit on Logan. Do I have a Logan in my notes? Oh, I do. Darius Malone and Logan Williams. Mentioned that they were both players for the NC Blackouts basketball. Probably not that, right? It's probably not him. Yeah, no. Who? Some chick, Monica Steiner. That guy's mom, Lenny's mom? Yup. Know things are heating up. Wants to skip town. Paid some smugglers. Gotta get a crew together. Catch her before she flies. You in? Sure fucking am. Cool. Be there in 10. Oh. Okay, so they want to catch this guy and kill him? Or the lady? Let me take a note real quick. Sheila plus Keenan plus Monica Steiner, Lenny's mom. Archive. Currently, Monica Steiner ordered a hit on Logan. Something involving her son Lenny. Exactly what the whole deal is, but let's see, maybe this will clear up some things. Monica, so that's Monica Steiner. Yeah, sent a scratch. Okay, get ready, grab gun, goggles in case there's a sandstorm, week's worth of food and water. Alright, listen, can be sure someone won't follow me. Not good. Who? Animals. Very not good. What did you do? One of them killed my son, took his life in exchange, an eye for an eye. Nina says these are the things you mentioned up front. You're radioactive now. I'd be wise to cut loose here. But shit, whatever. We'll see what I can do. Appreciate it. See you in 2 hours. Overpass El Camino del Mar. Don't be late. And then she got hit before she could get away, I guess. Oh, sad story. Oh, that's Sheila right there. For killing her son Lenny. Monica tried to get smuggled outside the city by Nina, but got caught before she could. Do I have any reference on another Nina? Nope. Okay. Hey, Coach Fred. Peeps kept on asking when... Peeps kept on asking when they'd see your ass in the ring again, so I set up another fight. Pacifica this time, huge budgets, huge cash. Hope I can count on you. I mean, I'm still supposed to fight, right? Yeah. Oh, there's another one? Apparently I'm getting more fights, even though I haven't done the final fight yet. Well, that's interesting. Man, this game keeps on throwing content in my face. Boxing streams, one of these days we'll have to go do the finals and all that. I'll use that new fight, I guess, that he just sent me to prepare for the finals or some shit. Yeah. Okay. Man, I'm feeling a weird sensation when it comes to, like... Again, I don't know if it's just me overthinking it or if I'm picking up on the fact that the main story is sort of moving towards a sort of conclusion, but... I don't know, there's a part of me that's hoping that there's a lot more to it, right? I don't want it to end. Although, I mean, I guess I haven't started the DLC yet, which I'm sure is gonna take at least some time, right? I know, I think I've heard mentions that the DLC story is actually pretty long compared to, like, just the main story, the main game story, just the main story of the main game. Obviously not all the side content, but, you know, if you just take, like, the main missions of the main story, apparently the DLC is not that short in comparison of that, so hopefully that's gonna be enough. This looks like the tunnel where Lady Diana died. Rip her soul. This is cool. Little underwater tunnel. Love it. How long is your current playthrough divided by 5? 30 something hours? I think we're at like 180 or something. I'm pretty close to where I'm supposed to meet Hanako, right? Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna drive right in front of it. Maybe I can take a look while I'm there. In a convertible, didn't look up. I did look up. More than once. Now you're making me think I missed something. Like maybe you could see the water or something. I'll get back in this tunnel eventually. Don't worry. Time machine. Wait. Parking with this car is very complicated because you don't have like backing cameras like the other ones. Is that an electric station? Maybe. Yo, Anubis, what's up? Oh my god. What is this place? A fucking music shop, dude. Okay, this is...
What can I do for you?
Hey, lady. How are you? Nope. You can buy guitars, but it's just junk? Aw. I was hoping you could buy some and maybe play them in your apartment or something. Lizzy Weezy, fuck all walls. Cartesian Duelist. Oh my god, look at that. They have all fucking covers and shit for all these albums. I wish I could see them in, you know, bigger format. I don't think I can. I wonder if I can buy those records and play them on my... Probably not, right? In that apartment in Japantown? Oh wait, it's that guy. Pretty sure I've seen that guy in the street somewhere. Okay, this place is amazing. I would spend, if in real life, I would spend so many hours in a place like that. Holy crap. I miss my younger days when I would go to music stores and just stay there all day. Holy crap. Yeah, there was no Guitar Center here, but like other, you know, equivalent. Oh my god, look at this shit. This looks amazing. Holy fuck. Okay, I need to take a screenshot of where that is. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot of where that music store is. And just so I remember that it's the music store, I'll take another screenshot right next to it. There you go. Meta Beast American Tour 2077. New York, Night City, Orlando, Cleveland, Montreal, Chicago. It's so cool that they have all these like actual vinyl covers for all these songs and bands and stuff we listen to on the radio. Silverhand, Never Fade Away. Side 1, Old Gold, Never Fade Away, Synergize, Return of the Sparrow, Gaze into the Galaxy. Side 2, Lamb Rise, Mechanical Heart, Kill Steel, Purple Flame, Sun's Shadow.
What is this? Huh?
Oh, sorry. I ran into that nerd. I was too absorbed by what I was looking at. Symbols and everything. Jeez. Okay, this place is amazing. Samurai, Blistering Love, Side 1, Dissolute Game, 7 Virtues, Blistering Love, Hostility, Brutality, Cyber Sexcapades. Side 2, Titanium Skin, 5 Rings, When Love Runs Low, Binocular Eyes, No Man Anymore. Iron Pump, Cyber Cell, My Marionette, War Crisis, Brain Dead, Chipping In. Black and Blue and Red, Hell's Blade, Too Much Too Little, The Hostess, Drowning Cold, Metal Grave. So good. Oh, Kerry Eurodyne. Holy shit. Has his own album. Blood-Based Stars. Fever. Danger. Nothing from Above. Warrior's Prayer. Artificial Wonderland. Wounded Machine. Endless Conflict. No Apology. And Desperate Measures. Saints of Void. Dude, that roof is amazing. It kind of messes with my vision. Like makes my eyes go weird. but it looks really cool. All right, Time Machine, man, love that place. I can't believe I never. I don't know. It feels like this is a whole thing and nothing ever brought us here. I mean, maybe a quest later brings us here or something, but yeah, very cool shop. Love it. Wait, why am I in combat? What the? Wait, is that Arasaka? Are they? Oh. Oh, come on. How did that not? You fucking asshole. Hey, Nicole, what's up? Yeah, apparently Arasaka's trying to assassinate me, and I get the police on my ass because of that? Listen, I'm just defending myself. What the fuck? Yeah, trying to run me over. That was kind of cool. Yeah, I guess they determined that it was just you know, a missed hit or something. And now they're leaving me alone. Dude, that was brutal though. Oh, you're alive. That sucks for you.
Don't even want to find you.
Okay. Listen, that person attacked me. I was not letting them get away with this. We should be good. There you go. That was scary though. Like Harasaka hit squad, just like jumping on you like that. Ah, oh, damn it. This one's still alive too. Oh, that's a cop. Oh, I think that's why the cop were mad. I think a cop got caught in the shooting. Whoops. I'm not gonna execute the cop. The cop's just doing his job. Her job, in this case. Look at the chaos though. That's pretty sick. Like, it actually looks like some fucking chaos happened right there. Other cops just, they're calling trauma team. It's fine. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Ember? Yep, that's around here. Hold on. I just want to take a look. Oh, embers. That's it. Is that a club?
男が来ました。武装しているようです。もちろんです。わかりました。
Oh shit! Hold on. You've reached a point of no return. When you enter the restaurant, you will be locked out of all unfinished side job and activities until your main jobs are complete. If you have unfinished business, settle it before meeting with Hanako. Well. You tell Hanako I'll be back in a few months. Bye, nerds! She can wait. If she really wants to see me, she can wait. Okay, alright. Seems like... I mean, I don't think that's the first time the game does that. I feel like the game told us at one point already that, you know, this was going to be a point of no return and etc. But I'm not sure. I'm not gonna take any risks. I'm only gonna go there once I'm ready for potentially the game to be over, I guess. How do you feel about that sort of pop-up warning you? I think it's an interesting question, Ogre. In this case, I'm glad it's there. Because it confirms my suspicion, and I know that I can now, like, I can do some stuff before going there, right? And I don't suddenly find myself maybe thrown into the ending of the game, and then I'm you know, I get this immersion breaking thing of having to go back, potentially reload a save to play some side quests or whatever, because I don't enjoy that very much. Now, on principle, I prefer when the game doesn't tell you that sort of stuff. Or maybe I wish it was done in a bit more of a natural way, right? Maybe the game tells you in a way that feels more immersive, so to speak. But I don't know. It's hard to do, so I'm okay with it. You know. Like it's one of those things where I don't think there's the perfect solution, right? So yeah. So I think that's the area where that was it, right? That was the area where yeah. I think that yeah. That we parked the bike here. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay. I'm not expecting to find anything, by the way. I'm just, you know. Oh, is it just locked? Oh, it was second floor, right? Yeah. Yep, that was the one. Oh man, that place is a mess. I'm not seeing any trace of Takemura. I was hoping maybe to find a hint as to whether or not he was still alive, but There's a computer. I'm gonna read what's on the computer. Hopefully there's something. Okay, game, please. Jesus. Oh, I can't? Oh, okay. We got it. And there's nothing on it. Great. Make the final all caps in the mission description. Yeah, no, I don't know. It could be carried through some writing or conversation between the characters, right? Like Johnny could be like, listen, if we're gonna go there, you better make sure you've, you know, or your business is in order, because you never know if you may not make it back or whatever, right? You know, something that strongly indicates, at least for those, you know, people who've played video games before and sort of understand that language. Make it clear that that's going to be it, right? Like, I mean, a lot of there's ways to communicate to the player, I feel, in a way that makes sense. But, you know, a pop-up, whatever. I mean, it's not a big deal, right? I see the pop-up, I close the pop-up, that's it. And I mean, in this case, it doesn't really say much about what it is, right? It could be, again, maybe it's just a temporary sort of point of no return. But in case it's a like complete point of no return, I'm not gonna take any risks. I don't wanna mess around and find out, because again, once the credits roll, it's hard for me to go back. The credits roll, it's kind of it for me. I mean, there's some meds there that have been used. I don't know if they were there already when we were here. I'm not sure if they were. If they weren't, that means Takemura potentially survived. Nice, Ironcore. Love burritos. Yeah, I'm just investigating quickly to see if, again, I can find a Takemura, but... Oh! The hell is this place? Okay, next back to the beginning. Those are some long burning flares. It's cyber flares from the future. Man, I was kind of hoping to... It would have been neat if we could... I mean, again, like, there could be a very good story reason, right? Maybe Takemura got taken away. Maybe he's still alive somewhere out there. I would have found it very interesting if we could have sort of found a hint as to... Maybe the meds, you know? The meds could be an indicator that he may still be alive out there. What the fuck? Literally just said that out loud. What? Cyber flares? Hell yeah. You get me, Credo. You put cyber in front of anything and it just justifies everything. It's this game hand wavium, right? Alright, well, no Takemura here. try to jump in my car, but that doesn't work that way. Okay. I think this calls for a main apartment, regroup, sleep, and thought. I need to make decisions right now as to how to proceed. The next big thing is clearly the DLC. I'm gonna engage with the DLC before I engage with Hanako's mission. Clearly, Hanako's mission at this point, I'm putting Hanako's mission to, that's the last thing I want to do at this point, right? Point of no return, potentially something that goes towards the end of the game, or a change significant enough that I won't be able to complete side stuff after that. So I do want to first clear up anything that I want to do, right? Hanako's gonna have to wait for a while. It's fine. She can wait. So the next big thing is going to be the DLC, and, you know, like main story stuff is going to be the DLC. Now, the question is whether before doing the DLC, I want to do maybe the Judy stuff, maybe do the Pan Am stuff. I'm not sure yet. And part of it, you know, part of me is wondering, like, is the DLC gonna be like some linear sort of like adventure that's not gonna relent, or is the DLC gonna have, you know, some moment of open pacing like the main game does, which would allow me to do you know, side stuff during those moments and all that. I'm not sure. I have to contend with that, I think. Contend? Is that the right word? I don't know. And obviously I'm overthinking this, but that's what I do, I guess. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Alright, Fernando, you're gonna have to take care of this because we got attacked by Arasaka kill squad, so... Fernando's gonna have to clean up my car. Yeah, man, it's... There's a part of me that's sort of like worried about, you know, potentially approaching the end of the game right there. I don't know, there's a part of me that forgot that this game had to end someday. I mean, we have still plenty of side missions to do, right? My journal is overflowing still. I'm not too worried, right? But some of these could be very quick and not take very much time, so... I don't know. We'll have to watch TV tomorrow. I need to take a note that...
Oh, finally.
Oh. Well, just make yourself at home, asshole. Do I have new shorts? I do have new shorts. Oh, look at those. Beautiful. Okay, that's kind of sick. Yeah, the blue and red is not necessarily ideal, but... Oh, this works. Hell yeah. Where's the bitchware? One thing at a time, $10. Can I talk to you? No? I love that he's just chilling. Oh! Oh shit! Interesting that we get that conversation now. So Rogue knew all about Alt, but Alt, imagine your reunion with Alt differently, I bet. I'm a little confused with that conversation happening now. It feels like it's something that should have happened after the Pacifica storyline, right? But I guess the trigger was the sequence we just had with Johnny in like the hotel in Pacifica. Have a good night, Zoro.
So Rogue knew about Alt. What about Alt?
Did she know about Rogue? Want to talk about that, you gotta start thinking larger scale. Much larger. Alt and Rogue. Tip of the iceberg.
So Rogue knew about Alt. What about Alt?
Did she know about Rogue? Want to talk about that, you gotta start thinking larger scale. Much larger. Alt and Rogue. Tip of the iceberg.
The iceberg. Imagine your reunion with Alt differently, I bet.
Probably, not how you pictured your grand reunion with Alt.
I knew she'd change. Transform. All started when she went Silicon. Hit the net.
I mean, you've changed too. You're in my fucking brain right now.
You've changed too. You're someone else.
I've had fuck all to do with it. Alt's out there, fractaling, globulating, becoming a bigger and better AI. And I'm here shriveling, spending time with you.
Wow.
Ah, you're bitter.
Thought we'd talk, truly, madly, deeply, like we used to way back when.
And fix what you fucked up or prove something to her. As in, make a scene and manipulate her, got her on board, that's all that mattered. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I mean, it makes sense that she's not... I mean, he was kind of an asshole last time they were together, so...
To fix what you busted or to prove something to her?
More like prove myself wrong. Dead wrong when I told her we had nothing, were nothing, and shared nothing but sex.
That was long ago. You're talking decades.
Not to me. Don't forget, I've spent the last 50 years stuck in my head. Have a nice night, V.
Thanks. Oh. I want to see if there's some news about what we did. I mean, there's no subtitles, so I don't know what they're supposed to say because there's no sound. Something about India and China? Okay, the TV is not working, so... Hold on. Never mind.
You're listening to 91.9 Royal Blue Radio.
I can trigger that conversation again. Interesting. Maybe you didn't pay your subscription. Maybe I did not. A bit of shut-eye. With Johnny watching us. Great. Oh. I was worried for a second there. Right, 7 hours. Sounds good. More than I get these days. Did you watch me sleep this entire time? Alright, so we're gonna have to figure out what to do next. There's the Johnny with Rogue stuff. DLCs, something that I want to get to. There's the Judy stuff, the racist stuff in the Badlands. The Pan Am stuff still that I need to push through. This is too much to think about right now. I'm not even gonna try. I'm gonna call it here, and I'll think about all of this tomorrow. This already went longer than expected. Anyway. Alright. Well. Thank you everyone for watching, for your support. Let me gather my thoughts for a second. If you don't mind waiting for the raid, I would appreciate it. We're gonna raid out, so I would appreciate if you could stay for that. Yeah, no, thank you everyone tonight. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gift subs, raid. Thank you for the huge amount of support tonight. That was a lot. The first half of the stream kind of went crazy there in terms of the support and everything. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Made some good progress on the main story today. I don't know where we go from here just yet. I'm not sure. The DLC is something that I really want to engage with sooner than later, but am I gonna do some like Pan Am stuff first, some Judy stuff first? I don't know. We'll have to see. Yeah, we'll have to figure it out, I guess. I'll be back tomorrow in about 18 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Cyberpunk 2077. it is time to raid. Let's go raid Nasrallah, who's doing Dark Souls hitless right now. Let's go see if he can get it tonight. It's his last stream of the week, so I'm gonna raid him tonight, and then tomorrow I'll have plenty of opportunities to raid someone else. Tomorrow is also Friday, which means tomorrow can go longer. So get your snacks ready, because I think tomorrow is gonna go easily 2-3 hours longer than today. Well, at least 2 hours longer than today. 3 hours longer than the normal schedule. Yeah, hopefully we make a lot of interesting progress tomorrow. We'll see. I'm excited. Looking forward to playing more Cyberpunk. Yeah, no, thank you guys for, you know, tolerating my slow pace and bullshit and my mood swings whenever, you know, my mental health is just not cooperating. But yeah, tonight was a pretty good night overall, I would say. So yeah, thank you for that. I will see you guys. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.
Couldn't